Hi! Hi! Welcome! Hello! Hi! The Yukoning! Hello! Welcome! Hi! Hi, Siri! Thank you for the pets.
Ina.
I think today is the first day where I actually...
Oi, cheese.
We had cheese thrown at myself. That's a filthy lie. Thank you, the past lethal entropy. I think today's the first day when I tested whether my streaming setup was properly connecting to Twitch pub subs, and it didn't, and I actually noticed that beforehand instead of embarrassingly starting streaming first, and then having the issue. Oh my god! Jeez. Holy crap! Thank you very much for the sub. Hi. Welcome, Starlights. I know you've been here already, but I'm saying welcome because Nyan. Hi. Very much appreciated. I don't appreciate the cheese to the face, so you can take that back. Unfortunately, actually, you can't. I can't remove it. But yeah, welcome in Fi. Welcome in Bix. Welcome in Stewie. Welcome in Cabbage. Hi, Quesadillas. Welcome. Starlights. Maggie, did I say Maggie already? My memory doesn't last that long. GD, welcome. Death, please, entropy. Hi. Oh my goodness.
On Mondays.
Okay, she meant.
It is the key. Really to Finch.
Really.
Memphis.
I'm ready to finish. Also, I just noticed my that sucks. My eye tracky thingy's fallen off the bottom of the monitor. Not that I'm using it for my VTuber. Face tracking is a separate thing. Fine, I'll just help it off all the way instead of hanging half off the edge. Why are you throwing me in jail? I didn't make it fall off. It's the heat melting the hot glue. Okay, there we are. I snapped it off fully. Now I'm responsible for making it fall off. Hi, welcome. Oh, what a strange beginning to a stream. Hi, everybody. Let me just quickly catch up on the redeems. Oh, also, actually, let me just catch up on the flipping text. Libuke. Yes! Maybe Libuke. I'm not gonna call it Libuke, though, because that restricts me to making one library forever. You know the rules. And so do I. Made it to the Uke stream early for once. Hell yeah! Welcome, Case. Uke time indeed. Yan indeed. Cheers indeed, unfortunately. Meow. Okay, here we are. I've caught up. No more kidneys. Not for now. I've refunded it, don't worry. It's gonna be a short stream, which means it's gonna be a, 9-hour one, right? Right. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, that was horribly shrill. Hi, Sun Mike. Welcome. Let me catch up on the redeems as well. There was a... Oh, that was for myself. There was a hydrate from the stew. There's also a postage check, and there's a cheese from Fiskason. Hi, Fiskason. Welcome. Thank you, Saitold. Lib kidneys? No, I'm not gonna do that. Can't possibly exist because it's longer than 8 characters. It has to be called... Lubknews. Lipknews. Hi, Saitold. And hi, Coffee. Why am I wide? Thank you for the poster. Also, posted check from Siri 10 minutes ago. Done. And with that, I may be wide, the time may be narrow. Is this what it means when you're like, time is short, or time is, oh my goodness. Time is chromatically aberrated. Hi, welcome. You speaking a foreign language, remember that. What did I say? Oh, the stretchiness? My house is rocking back and forth. I'm staying perfectly still. My headphones are moving around weirdly. Oh, the libness. Yes. Well, hi everybody, hi. As spooky as I may be right now. Hang on a second. Wait. Cuz. Thanks. Is this spooky redeem looking as spooky as usual? It looks like there's far too much color to me. It just looks noisy and fisheye. Is it because... I don't know why. It didn't look that scary to me. It just weird. Is that something that gets broken by the pride lights? Pride lights make Spooky Yuki not look as something. It's been like that since you changed the lighting months ago. Well, I only changed it at the beginning of this month. But well, yeah, that shows how much attention I pay. Welcome, Happy Nora. Thank you for the follow as well. The offline follow. Welcome. Hi. And hi, Caroline as well. Welcome. Hi. Hi. You didn't mean the pride lighting. Wait, which lighting? I changed lighting months ago? Did I? Wait, has the Spooky Yuki not been spooky for all that time? The ambient occlusion type effect hasn't been appearing for a while. What the fuck? I didn't know that! Oh, so when I changed it to deferred lighting, is that when it broke? Man. It's not spooky anymore. Godverdomme. I guess I'm gonna need to put it back to the slower lighting. Just for the sake of spooky. Actually, wouldn't it be interesting if Spooky Yuki could switch the camera rendering mode from deferred or to deferred from normal? We can do fake lights. Fake lights? Oh my goodness. Well, this isn't planning to be a Unity stream, but I guess me. Please. I wanna get to this eventually. Fake light sounds interesting though. Fimsh indeed, by the way. I don't know if I said Fimsh indeed or if I just ignored the content of your message and paid attention to only you and said hi. Oh my goodness. Hi, Parasocial. Wow, you're gonna get a double reverb nyan. Are you ready? There you go. With the power of shaders. Of course it's with the power of shaders, Jay. What else would it be with? If it's your idea. The shader master. Shader master. Yes, New York Angeles. Your soul is healed. Aww. Welcome to the land of healed souls. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't mean to be poking around. Let me try again. There we go. Thanks for the Nora. Thank you as well, Cabbage. Okay. I'm going to... You get a head pat? Yes! That's what the B-patted one does. I feel like this is a common... I don't know how I can... I feel like this is a common confusion though. I feel like I need to adjust the wording on the description of the head pat. I don't know. It's not just you who assumes it's the other way around. Alright, so today I was considering on or planning to make just a little library, just for once. Actually make a library, like a general purpose thingy. I'm just kind of consolidating a bunch of stuff that I like regularly use when I'm making programs for DOS. A single book, yeah, a single book to add to the library. No, there'll be more than one thing inside the library. It's probably mostly just going to be a bunch of macros, hash define lines, right? There's not going to be much actual original stuff in there. It's just to make things more convenient. But I do it like every time. It might.
Nylon. New York angles. Earlier. TP 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 T. TX TX TT TX 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 T.
Hang on, wait, keep going.
PPPPPL.
Fuck! Sorry, I only just was able to activate the reverb for it right when it finished. Never mind. I don't have like a key, like I can just do this to get reverb on my voice, but I haven't set up a thing to add reverb to non-voice elements. Sorry, I wanted to give the backup, the fallback TTS voice some reverb because I don't know. How do I get AL library card to said library? Oh, how do you get a library card to this library? I don't know. You don't need one. It's fine. We live in a digital age now. where there is no scarcity. Right, archive.org? Right, archive.org? No artificial scarcity because when you copy a thing, you're not actually taking it from anywhere. Anyway, small library, tiny library. It's gonna be pretty small. I don't know if it's gonna be single header because there will be some functions in there that you know, well, our functions. There will be some functions in there, not just defines, but yeah. You know what? Let's just fly over right now. Whoosh! There we are. Haven't even made a project folder for it yet, so let's do it. Let's make a folder called... shall I make a folder called libs? Is that gonna be... is that like maybe being a bit too optimistic? Implying that I'll ever make more than one? I guess I should, right? Just in case I ever make a second. Alright, let's make one. Mukter libs. Maybe I should have called it Euclibs. Hey!
Jeez.
What the hell? Omni! Omni!
Cheese.
Omni! Shush!
Ya será que-
Silence, stop. Hi Omni, welcome. Backup TTS, drop my beat. She did drop her beat. Ukeberry? How so? Better safe than sorrow. I probably will yell Uke's awesome library. No! Yet another library is what it should be. It's like yeah basic. Uke's awesome basic. Anyway, Uke is awesome and basic. Uke is amazingly basic. How do you rename something in DOS actually? Is it just name? RN? Rename? Yeah, rename, okay. Rename libs Ukelibs, is that how you do it? That is in fact how you do it. Very, very satisfyingly, this has 8 letters. Alright, now let's actually make one. Let's, what was I gonna call it again? Standard, right? Studded uke or something. Wait, no. No, because things beginning with STD are like already things, right? We've already got a whole bunch of sexually transferred disease libraries in C. So I think I should make them begin with uke. And it'll just be a uke STD rather than an STD uke. Uke library. That's way too many letters. Computers can't handle more than 8 letters. Didn't you know that? Even in 2024. It's very sad. I thought it was Ren or Mv. Yeah, yeah. Move? Move? I wonder if with rename you could move something as well. I wonder. Maybe rename are basically the same thing. Yeah. That's what I remember from other things, but not from DOS. I've never done it in DOS before. So I guess I could rename something to a different folder as well. So for example, if I make something in here called uke student, then maybe I can move it outside this folder, back into the parent by doing rename uke student to dot /uke student. And now it's not there. Now it's here. Wow, it works exactly as I thought it might. Hi Exia, welcome. Thank you for the pads. Rename uke student into uke libs uke student. Yokli. There we are. Welcome. We've welcome to the canonical name. Yokli. I don't like it. Why does it remind me of chocolate as well? Yokelet. CD yogurt. Check out any uke you want at the Ukery. Check out any. Wait, that's almost a book. It's just a uke book. A uke book. Rename to Ren. Yeah, it looks like you could. Would you look at that?
I want to borrow a book from the Ukery.
That you cannot specify a new drive or path for your destination file. I mean, I did specify a new path. So wait, is this one different? No, this one says it can't as well. What the hell? Did they just copy the message from... I don't know. Anyway, welcome in, next year. And Spitfire, hi. Let me read that again. Sorry, I think I spoke over it.
I want to borrow a book from the Ukery.
Well, there's none yet. So let's make one, I guess. Also, I just realized we probably don't need an entire folder for you, right? Right? We probably don't. Thank you, Stu. That's ridiculous that it's already time to do that. Maybe it means a drive or path must exist. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I can't just magically make a new drive come into existence.
Cheese?
What the hell? Oh my god. Well. Yeah, okay, it bugs me a lot now, realizing that the spooky Yuki redeem is not actually very spooky. What is this? What is this? Hi. Hello. Hey!
Cheese!
Actually, that's
Oh my god! Hi, Chris. What have you walked into, Chris?
Cheese.
That's what I've walked into. Also,
Milk.
there you go, cabbage. How is the Chris doing? Even intensifies. Hey! Evelyn! Hello, Evelyn! Hi. I'm sorry, Nora. I'm sorry. We are impartial to a little bit of chaos, especially when the stream first starts. I say we. I'm just an innocent bystander. Well, I enabled it, I guess. Delete. It still exists.
I just want to delete. Delete. Wait. Removes one or more files. Rumder? Yeah, Rumder. Okay, nice. So we'll just make a new one. Fed. H to begin with. It was indeed Rumder. Have a nice libuk. Thank you. I'm sorry, my nose is very terrible. I'm gonna sort it out. Wait, good job feeding. Hang on a second, I didn't even stretch. Did I stretch? There we are. Do you have a better understanding of linkage yet? Nope, because I'm terrible and I still haven't looked. I'm sorry, it took me a very long time before I looked at the thing that Lane made for me in C as well. I did eventually, but I kept on forgetting. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry! I should eventually. Remainder, yeah, remainder. Okay, so, here we go. What kind of stuff do I use all the time? Well, the stuff that I like to define all the time are the conversion things. Macros that let me convert type in like a functional syntax. So if I want to convert it to this type, I like to be able to do it like that. I think it makes way more sense than typing this. Because like, look, what? If you want to do A plus B, right? But you want A to be U and A T. Wrapping U and A T in that makes more sense. This is not clear to me. This looks like it could be this or just this. And so then I'd add a second layer of brackets. And it's like, well, now it's just unnecessarily bloated, right? So I like to always define those macros. Hi, Kat! Welcome! I'm sorry, you've caught me on a day where I'm actually finally doing the the thing that I was planning on doing. Hi, welcome. You int, me int. Me int too! Also, Enlin, I wanted to make a bunch of hash defines that replicate the type names as you do them as well, where it's simply U8 and it's so flipping nice. And apparently U8 is a thing that Fed recognizes, which is amazing. Wait, this isn't like a standard thing, is it? This This isn't like a standard thing, is it? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me try a thing. Let's use something else. What can I use? It's simple. This one? Sure. Where am I defining a thing? Here we are. Let's rename this to U8. Does that work, I wonder? It does not. Okay, so that means I can actually put this into my library. And make it be a thing. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make it be a thing. And then apparently, Fed, this editor that I'm using, will also recognize it, which is quite nice. Now it's happy. Euclibs. What is it? Sexually transmitted disease.h. Yeah, really weird that it highlighted that. It did U16 as well. I guess F32. Yeah. Maybe it was made for Rust or something. I don't know. uint_2. I hope the cat's doing alright. Oh, well, not anymore because her tail's being licked, I guess. My own nose is being silly. Let me sort it. Okie dokie. Hi, Suzo! I thought it said Suisse for a second. Am I reading it correctly? Maybe? Or Suzo? Alright, let's make it. Let's do a thing. Hash define. So for these, I want that to simply be a uint8t. Let's move these over a bit. Hash define I8 is just an integer that is signed. Hey, it doesn't recognize that. Or was it S8 for signed 8? U8 and I8. Signed 8. You know what? It'll make more sense to me if it's S. int8_t, so I'll do that. You can call me Suzel, everyone else does that. Suzel? I don't know if... I'm trying to do it with like semi-German pronunciation rules. In other words, pronouncing the S as a Z. U16 is gonna be one of these. And same for one of these. 32-bit is gonna be, guess what? It's gonna be 32-bit. S32 is, guess what? It's gonna be signed 32. I've already made a typo that would make this very confusing. Okay, fixed. I'm gonna do this so they align better as well. And I guess 64 as well. What am I, if I'm defining a 64-bit integer when I'm writing a DOS program, I think I'm doing it wrong. But, just for completeness' sake. I don't even know if uint64 is flipping defined, but... we'll find out, I guess. Come here with a Zender S, whatever you prefer. Okay. Okie dokie. And then I guess we want the floating 32-bit one as well, so that's just a float. And the floating 64-bit float, which is apparently not recognized by Fed, which would be a double. Do we have any other types? I don't think we have any other types. I mean, it's char, which is int8t, right? But, yeah, I think we should probably add some wrappers now. Like the conversion thingies. Sorry, wrappers. I mean the things that you can wrap a thingy in to convert it. And this could now be way smaller as well. You should no longer have to write this. Now you'll just be able to write U8, not U78. Wrapma. Yeah, I'm gonna wrapma. Whew. I'm hay fevery and very tired. But technically, I am alive. By technicality. Alright. U8, but this time as a function means actually this is gonna need to I'm gonna need to indent this further. That's annoying. Alright, fine, let's re-indent or further indent all of these, I guess. Oh my goodness. Did I do it right? I didn't do it right. Now I did. Now I have. Alright. So this is gonna convert to what I said before, so that you can do this instead. But now, to make sure this still works, we're gonna wrap that, you know, with any surroundings, we're gonna wrap it in its own little protective cocoon of parentheses. Dot unwrap. Alright, signed 8. This is where I think, it'd probably be faster to, and somewhat reduce typos if I just do it this way, to be honest. And this way I can just put this after each one. And then I just put the same thing afterwards. I wish I could do like multi-line selection, but that's not a... I mean, you know, just straight down rather than selecting the rest of this line and then the beginning of the next line. But that's not a thing in this editor, unfortunately. Is this Rust at home? Kind of, yeah. Pretty much. I'm gonna try to get used to using these names because they're just so much more intuitive. I hate the fact that int 8t doesn't, like uint 8t, right? That reminds me. Okay, it's unsigned. But then int 8t is like unspecified. And then in my head, I have to do this little extra process and realize, oh yeah, wait, yeah, that's signed. And then sometimes I've even like will just like, my mind will be on autopilot and I'll think, because in my head, a positive only number is more simple, right? We discussed this on the last stream where I was surprised that actually signed is less complicated for CPUs often, but or at least compilers make more efficient code if you're using signed rather than unsigned in certain situations. But in my head I'm like, okay, a number's normally only positive, right? So if there's a U on it, that must mean that it's a special type, which means it can go negative, and it's like, no, it's completely the wrong way around. So I feel like if you just have something named with U or S at the very beginning, then that removes any ambiguity in my head, you know. This is all just, you know, skill issue, brain problems stuff, but whatever. I'm hoping that it's going to make it easier for me. E32... Integers can be negative in math definition. Naturals are the ones that come. Yeah. I totally understand that integers can be negative, but it's just in my head. I like, when I see the extra character at the beginning of the type name, the U, in my head, that makes it seem like it's the special one. And in my head, negative things are special. So this is just to try to avoid, you know, me being an idiot. Well, not really. To work around me being an idiot. Also, by the way, welcome, Z-Star, or Z-Star. Or Starret. Is the compiler able to distinguish between U8 and U8? I'm pretty sure I think so. Because if you define something like this, I mean, like when I defined... No, yes, when this was defined, you know, which maps to like unsigned char or something, right? When this was defined, but I tried to do this, it failed, or that might actually be because this was literally trying to do that. I don't know if that would even work. It was like, you can't use this as a type. But then after I defined, yes, no, it totally works. Because this is defined in one library, and then I defined this as well in my own C thing. So yeah, no, it totally is able to differentiate between those two. She said, trying to convince herself, and will indeed test anyway. Thank you for the pats, cabbage. Column int 8t and nat 8t. would be surprised if some languages or libraries did not do that already, actually. Isn't it a little bit unsatisfying that the Fed doesn't recognize F64 as a thing that it turns blue? On choice and C macros can have weird behavior sometimes. Well, yeah, very true. Let's double check, shall we? Let's double check. Void. Oh, by the way, also, this already won't work unless I include std_int. So maybe I should have my own library import std_int, and then that way I only need to import my own library and it will automatically import std_int. And let's just try the test thing. U16 nyan equals 16384, and then no, let's define this as like 32, right? And then we try to printf U16.
Must not for existence.
Yes. And this should just work either way, but let's see if this compiles, I guess. Would call... This is weird, I'm compiling an H file. U32 defined here. Warning, definition not identical to previous definition. Huh? Wait. Wait, this is already defined? Wait, does std_int define them? Hold on a second. Hi Al, welcome. How are you doing? Whatcom? H std_int. It does not define them. Alright, let's do it again, but this time with a way that I can actually read things. Why is it... Huh? I thought this made it stop after one warning and one error. Alright, time to read how to limit it to only show one error, because... apparently I've forgotten the command line parameter. Alright, let's have a long search. This is where it always takes a very long time to find anything in here. Because first of all, I don't know what file it is. Maybe clear? No. One of these it'll be. One of these it'll be WCL. I guess it's not this one. Oh yeah, right. I was starting to learn how to do serial port stuff. Oh, I went back, but I didn't actually go back. Well, it was showing serial port stuff, but it's not anymore. And then I was learning how to actually do it properly. And lots of very interesting stuff, but I don't have time to do that on this stream. I barely have time to look up how to use WCL on this stream. I guess it's not this one. I don't think it's this one. Ah! Cthulhu's. I think it's Cthulhu's. Cthulhu. E number, set error limit number. Wait, do I need to do it without the dash? Nope, that didn't work. Is it W for warnings? W. Oh my goodness, warning. Set warning level, warning control, treat all warnings, output warnings. Warnings! W! Wait, that's warning level number, that's not the number of warnings. Hang on. This is really annoying because I learned how to do this in the past, but now I don't know how to. How's the owl doing? That's a no. What's a no? Ah! Hi, Allarine. Complaining about you defining the same thing twice. Line 23, blah 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 blah. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to work out how to make what it's complaining about readable to me though, which is a thing that I worked out how to do before. Thank you for trying to help. There was a time when I could make this show like a sensible number of things. That is 1, right? And you fix 1 thing at a time. And but I don't remember how to. Dash E1 shows 1 error maximum, but apparently dash W1 doesn't show 1 warning maximum. It says the warning level to 1. I'm doing good but 7 slept. No, please sleep! Perhaps you can't have a function, maybe, I don't know. Once I can see the warnings and stuff. Number of errors. How did I do it? Errors dash E. E1E greater than? There we are. Set error limit number. Set error limit number. Set warning limit. Is it not possible? Oh my god. Warning level number versus warning limit number. Treat all warnings as errors. Let's do it that way instead then. Nope. Apparently it's still not limiting it to only 1, even though it's now treating warnings the same way as errors and we're limiting errors to 1. When you see the compiler speed that many things, something must have gone very wrong, and one assumes that it's blown up. Well, it's just, like, unreadable, yeah. So I just wanted to only show 1, but apparently it's not. Disable warning, treat all warnings as errors. I had this before! Why is it not working now? What the fuck? Can I like, is there something that I can pipe this into that will make it only show me like a first certain number of line feeds before it, or carriage returns before it stops? Allarine, hi. I need to... Should I make a program to do this? There was one called like More or something, wasn't there? But was that on Linux? I can't remember. I don't even remember. There was a program that would basically do that, and it would pause. It would just like read from some other programs, the piped program standard output, and then show that on the screen. And then when so many characters or lines have been shown, it would just force you to press space before execution would continue. There's more and there is less. Not here, there's not. Oh, les. Of course I'll typo it to les. For Windows? That's for DOS, sorry? DOS. More. There should be a more command. Oh, okay, there is a more command. Okay, in that case I will grab it from the... I'll just copy the entire goddamn DOS folder over from... I'm not sure where this is going to appear to me. Change this way. I'll copy this entire thing over from the DOS virtual machine. Ah, it is so hot in my room. It's absolutely crazy. It feels so much hotter than 30 right now. Okay. Sorry, I'm slightly dying. I'm trying to open this drive, it's not opening. I have to right click and go and open apparently instead of double clicking. Alright, DOS. Let's just copy the entire DOS folder over. into... I'm kind of surprised I hadn't already done that, but apparently I hadn't. Okay, let's say mount DOS. Alright, the entire folder has been copied. I modify autoexec.bat to put DOS on the path. C DOS. Alright, get out of here. Okay, let's try it again. Oh my goodness, my nose is... It just won't fuck off. How do I remove my nose? Can I ask Voldemort? Yeah, hay fever is really bad right now. It makes it really hard to concentrate or do anything at all. Alright, more. Nice, it works, but it doesn't like this. It doesn't like DOSBox. Alright, let me delete the DOS folder because it's fucking useless on DOSBox apparently. Alright, deleted. There we go. Amazing. How about a DOSBox alternative? DOSBox more. How can I use... What can I use instead of that? Some game manuals come in batch files that simply type manual.txt vertical bar more. If you have the more external program, it works in DOSBox. No? No? I literally just tried it? Question mark? Does type exist? Oh, hold on, I have to put this back. I deleted DOSBox already. This also doesn't need to be here anymore. This certainly doesn't need to be here anymore. Well, what if I just try to run a program anyway? Yeah. It doesn't work. Man, it's... I can't even begin because I can't remember how to use this compiler. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to write my own program to be able to capture output, I guess, and then freeze it. Isn't it amazing how the simplest thing, you just want to write a tiny H file. Even that makes you, nope, you gotta start a brand new project now. High code to L or code to L. Hygrometer? Is that the thing that measures humidity? I could add one of those, actually. I do have one. It must feel those stretches, stick cams, spooky, but affecting my nose. Nah, it's definitely pollen, unfortunately. Hi, Nova. Welcome, welcome. How's the humidity? I wonder if you have a hygrometer. I do. Hold on. Yeah, I do. Not connected to this Arduino though, unfortunately. There should be a cat for DOS. Call it Nyan. Wait, is it actually? No, there isn't. Help. Ah! I can't track. Okay, there we are. My hand's on tracking. Hi, Spitfire. Everybody's talking about the H file, but the problem right now is that I can't read errors. Like, this is a fundamental issue. So if I want to ever make any program ever using Whatcom. Obviously, I can't even look at that because how do I read things? I can't. They're off the screen. I can't even type the word warning apparently. Warning level number. Warning. Okay, what is warning level number then? It doesn't explain, it just sets the thing. Set warning level number, okay. Is that gonna work then? I doubt it, right? It's just silently. Okay. Let's go to Euclibs again. Forgot what I even called it. Oh yeah, Eucs, actually transmitted disease, how could I forget?
Can you use the scroll lock in DOSBox?
Unfortunately not. It doesn't change things. Okay, so a really high number's no good? What about a high number that... What about a high number that can fit within a byte? Thank you for the follow code, Toil. I have no idea why you're watching this train wreck. But I appreciate it anyway. What about W0? W0 fucking does it! Alright! W1 does not. Alright, W0. Alright, let's make a batch file with this command so I never have to worry about this again. This one, I guess? Let's WCL dash Q dash W0 dash E1 %1. Right, that was how batch files worked, right? Nice! Whew. Okay. Symbol U32 has not been declared on line 26. What is happening? U32 has not been declared. That's interesting. DOSBox doesn't support pipe. Really? Really? That amazes me. Can you try sending the output to a file instead? Yes, but I'd rather not have to come out of DOSBox and then view. Well, I guess I could stay in DOSBox and use fed to fucking read the error message. But that's ludicrous at that point. That is literally using another program to. Well, so we're using more, but it's not really a purpose-made program. Pipe support depends on DOSBox version. It seems to work. At least I didn't get an error from DOSBox. Unless it just passed that as a parameter. It might have just passed that as a parameter. Right, so I wonder why this doesn't work. Because defining uint32_t as a function works when you look in here. Oh, they actually don't do it through defining. They do this thingy. Wait, is this the way I need to be doing it then? I don't even know what that means, using std : : This is not... I mean, : : is not a C thing, right? That's a C++ thing, right? Oh, it literally says if defined C++, then it does this section, yeah. Otherwise... Like, this allows me to use uint8_t, so surely that must be defined somewhere, right? int8_c? Okay, that is the way I can convert, apparently. I didn't know about that, but I have to scream it, apparently. I have to type int8_c in capital letters. Oh, there we are. Type def. Okay, type def. So type def is how I do it. Type def. So type def and then the name of something that exists. And then the name of something that doesn't exist. And it looks like the type that exists can be multiple words, and it just keeps reading until it finds a word that doesn't match anything that's already been defined. I'm presuming that I can type def this, then? To something else? If this has already been defined? Let's try it. That means I gotta rewrite all this. So, type def, because it's the other way around this time. uint8t, u8. You can. Okay, nice. Thank you. U8, S8, U16, SU16. She didn't manage that, I'm sorry. Is that all of them? U8, S8, U16, S16, U32, S32, F32, F64. UN8T, IND8T, UN16T, IND16T, UN32T, IND32T, float, double. We good now? We good? Unknown pre-processing directive hash type def. Why have I been writing a hash type def? Expecting semicolon but found type def. Oh, do you have to put a semicolon after type def? Can you tell that I've not really type defed before? Expected close bracket but found nyan. I don't think I'm doing this correctly. Let's see how they do it in here. Type def, a thing, a name, a semicolon. Is that not the same? Yeah, hi Nova. Hi Myriad. I'm sorry, I've been neglecting chat a bunch. C++ is sneaking in. I wish it wouldn't! I wish it would stay out. Expected close bracket but found Yan is such a happy sounding error. I think its batch file is like making me not be able to show any warnings, but you know, I don't know how to not make it flood the entire screen any other way, but maybe it's not going to this time. Was it WE? Was it whatever? Yeah, whatever. Treat all warnings as errors. WE. I know it means warning error, but I prefer the idea that it means whatever. Alright, WCL. Where is WCL? Oh my god. What is it saying? WCL options B47 at 9. What page is this on? Why is it so hard to find stuff in here? Is this it? Okay, I fucking found it again, nice. W, X, Y, here we are, WE, yes. WCE equals num, warning control, enable warning message num. No, I don't want to do a warning message by warning message. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it's having issues with, but hopefully it's going to show things again now, where it might not have been before. Warning! No prototype found for function printf. Okay, yes, fair enough.
Yes.
Now we're back to this again. Why cheese? Expecting close bracket but found nyan on line 28. Isn't it weird though? Because like if I were to do this, then I assume it works. Oh, okay. It would if I did this, which is. Oh! Oh no, it's okay. No, wait!
Cheese.
I've written it wrongly. I've written it wrongly.
Yes.
I've written it wrongly. Why is there so much cheese coming at me? Fuck off. Omni! Stop it
Cheese.
this instant. I've written it wrongly. So am I rushing to do what I thought was a simple thing and I fucked up and made it take like half an hour longer?
Cheese.
Okay, I deserve the cheese, fine. Alright, that should work. Oh, okay. Okay, let's put it back to what it was. Nice, alright, finally. I like... Okay. Nice. So, if I were now to do this, an actual test, then I'm guessing this would say 0 because it's going to wrap around perfectly. Nice. All right. I think we've got a basic thing. Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna define all the other ones as well, in case I'm to do it this way as well. You love cheese? Well, apparently you came to the right place. What are you casting to a U64? Nothing at all. I guess it's right and... Yes, I wrote it wrongly. Hi, Kinamida. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, people were indeed patting cheese. Okay, now I can catch up with everything that I missed. I'm very sorry. This should cool you down. I kind of wish that spray had been real Spitfire. Some of the posts said you could just change the version DOSBox reports. Nice! It didn't eat it, it just took a bite. Int ate what? Oh my goodness. Nova! No, Myriad and cabbage. Oh my god.
In Yuki's eyes were starlight gleams, a world of wonder, soft and serene. Deep pools of wisdom, ancient and wise.
I don't deserve this.
Reflecting truths beneath the skies. In each glance, a journey unfolds of lands unseen and stories old. In Yuki's eyes, a timeless lore, a vision cherished evermore. Now young for me like a good kitty.
Oh my god. Why am I rainbow? Ah, it's because it's Pride Month. Are you using a loud keyboard? The sound reminds me of old IBM Model M keyboards. Oh, sorry, what are you using for the loud keyboard? Oh, it's... It is a keyboard with blue switches, Cherry Mix blue switches, but I'm just, possibly bottoming them out a little bit aggressively because I'm trying to make something work. You can the documentation aren't on the same page. True. What are you casting to a U64? Nothing. Thank you for the hydration, and thank you for the plus check, Stewie, as well. Sorry, Kinami. I literally just read your name, Kinami, and I say Stewie. Thank you for the plus checks, Kinami, and thank you for the pats as well. Welcome in, Nooch. Nyan. For the Nooch, and I saw a Nyan somewhere else, but I've lost it. But I remember that I should have been Nyanning, and I completely missed whose it was. Ah, Norris. Better late than never, I hope. If you're still here. Nyan. There you go. Maybe I didn't miss any more. Let me read the redeems list, because often I miss stuff in the list of in the chat box. Blue Switch Gang, let's go. Hell yeah! Clicks! Oh my god, another one? Another one? Okay, right after this first, though. Right after this message from our palms of our hands, I guess. There we are. Pats for the nooch. Okay, one more Nyan. Are you ready? Are you ready? Nyan. That was a small one. Oh my goodness! So much Nyan and making people feel better. There you go. Pats for the Kinami. Wait, hang on a second. There's one for Nuge as well. One sec. One sec. There you go.
I just noticed, Yuki could never truly trust anyone if she should meet some of her colleagues, because there is the overwhelming doom of cheese being thrown at her.
I have no idea where that text just came from. It doesn't show up as a message to me. That's very interesting. Oh, I see it in the redeem list, but I don't see the text that was typed anywhere. What the hell? Hi, Very. Welcome. What the fuck? Look at this. It shows up here, but there's no text here anywhere. Like, what? Does it normally show up? I mean, it does normally show up because Nude just showed up. I joined and caused bugs already. Don't worry. Twitch is basically doing that already. It's something that's very easy to do. Int 8tx. We'll do the same again, but this time it's 16. Ah! Excuse me. And 32. There we are. And finally, this one can do float, and this one can do double, bubbles. Sorry. On one of Virtual Harvey's streams, she was using a virtual Harvey. So Virtual Harvey is a streamer, and someone made a virtual Harvey, which was a TTS thing. And made like a bot thing that I'm pretty sure I just used ChatGPT. In fact, it might have been Kinami right here who made it. I can't remember. I have a sneaking suspicion it might have been Kinami. And it got stuck just reading. I can't remember what the word was, but it sounded like it was saying bubbles. But it's like it was using some other voice and it was running it through what was that real-time voice changer thingy called? RVC, retrieval based voice conversion or something. Anyway, so it was trying to convert some other TTS voice into a voice that sounded more like Virtual Harvey's, and every time it was reading this word, the RVC was doing it slightly differently. It kept on saying like couples. It was adorable. It was cute. It was so good. Thank you for the raid. Play my game. Welcome. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome in C as well. Cookie to RVC? I see. Or should I say RVC? Hi, welcome. I'm gonna switch back over to this now. Hold on. Boop. Okay, that looks great. Why does DOSBox capture suddenly not work? Okay, there we are. But yeah, welcome in! What are you up to? Let me shout you out. Play my game. Cutest stream on Twitch? I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Oh my goodness. Day 42. Programming is 10% science, 20% ingenuity, and 70% getting the ingenuity to work with the science. Oh, that was yesterday's stream. Well, I mean, close enough, right? I love the way your thing gradually fades out at the edges. Look at that. I like that. Spoiled by generics. Kind of terrifying to have to find conversion functions. Well, why is it yesterday's? Oh, because the current one is not published. Or wasn't at the moment that I did that. I guess that's why it should be. Anyway, how'd it go? Hope it went alright. Let me quickly add some more things to this. Sorry. How rude of me. Let me introduce myself. Sorry. Hi. Welcome. I'm a rude and weird cat. There we are. That's it. Hi. It's me. Weird cat. And right now I'm trying to make a library of just some commonly used things by me personally when I'm writing those programs. I just learned how to type def something apparently. Also, recently, I've been like wanting to write to certain ports on the VGA. So that is like the GPU of sorts. Exactly how much peeing it does to the Gs is a lot less than modern GPUs. But you could still say that it pees the Gs. It's a U that pees the Gs. You want to say cute? I want to say cute? No, I meant to say rude, because I should have introduced myself. Re-implementing a student. Well, I'm importing student here. That's what gives me these types. But these types are still too long, so I'm making these types. Also, student defines these types, but it doesn't define like a functional syntax to convert to them. So I would have to do this silly little shenanigans, which I really dislike, because in C++ you can do this, but in C you can't. So I believe it's in C++ you can do that. But now in C you can as well, and normally I define these at the top of everything whenever I'm making a program where I want to convert into that certain type, but now I don't have to, because it's going to be part of this standard little library of mine. Hope one day I can understand at least something in here what's going on. Cat gets lazy, wants to stop having to type same code she always types, implements own library. There you go, that's what I should have titled this stream. But I kind of titled the yesterday's one like that and then started doing something different instead. So now I'm doing what I should have done yesterday. Today. Or said that I would do yesterday today. Hang on a second. Okay, so a bunch of things that I do. A bunch of times I've done a thing. Wait, how do I say this in English? One of the things that I've done a bunch of times is initialize this graphics mode. Here it is. Also, this wait for retrace I'm using in a lot of things as well. So let's just copy this. So this is a thing that relies on... should I include this? Because if I include this... then it's going to require me to include the thing where regs and int86 are defined, which is here. And possibly dos.h as well, I can't remember. I'll paste this for now. How do you move your ears? Well, firstly they wiggle like this, but also whenever I'm frowning they go down. Also, whenever there's a loud sound, like a loud sound apart from my own voice, they go down. Well, if there's a lot of bass, they go down. And if there's a lot of treble, they twitch like this. Allow me to demonstrate with both at the same time. Mind your ears. I'm going to crank the volume of the background music. There you go. That's the thing as well. This was like more useful, or more, I guess, triggered, like actually used when I played like games more with like loud explosions and stuff. Okay, so this requires, unfortunately, we shouldn't need this, but we do need i86.h for, what was it for? For, let me just copy my own description. Sure. Fine. Mint. Nick's model is the most responsive I think I've seen a YouTuber use. Really? A VTuber user, sorry. That's interesting. Maybe interactive is a better term. I wonder. There are more things that I want to do, but... I have major motivation issues. Hi Azalea, welcome. I have such a long list of things. They're not all related to my avatar. In fact, most of them are not related to my avatar. A few of them are. But they're all related to my streaming setup in general, though. Yeah. Maybe a few of them I have done at this point, but there's a long list of things that I would like to do. Must be the bell. Help, tracking. Help, I can't touch it. No, my hand tracking is not working well enough. Wait, what if I do this? No. It's not playing today. My tracking dies before my... Oh, there we go. Hold on. Ah! Nice. I can reach it now. Before I couldn't. My hand tracking was dying before I reached my neck. Hi, Retro. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing alright. Really like your stream, but I have to get up early tomorrow, so I have to catch you next time. No worries. Hope you managed to get some sleep. Have a nice rest. Thank you for stopping by and for the raid, of course. I'm gonna have to be stopping soon as well. I feel like I've done nothing except for demonstrate how fucking stupid I am. Sorry for swearing, but you know, that's just how stupid I am. Okay, so set graphics mode, get graphics mode, any graphics. Yeah. Okay, that's something that I use a lot of the time as well. Does this include everything I need? Does i86.h include everything that I need? Or do I need to also include DOS? Well, actually I'm probably gonna add some more features that will also need DOS.h. But let's just test. What's it called? Init graphics? Yeah. Init bruv graphics. True. Falser and falsest. Wait for retros. There we are. Well, what an interesting program this will be. Switch to graphics mode. Wait for 1 frame. Switch it back. Expecting, but found use now. Wait, what? Expecting a comma, but found use now. On line 55. Oh, right. We need a boolean. The boolean type is used in here as well. No prototype found for function inp. Huh. That is another thing that I use basically all the time, ports and stuff. And if I want to be able to control registers on the VGA, then I will also need to be able to manipulate ports. Alright, which thingy had the ports in them? How did I do the ports? It is con.io. Apparently. Oh, binary.h would be super useful as well. This is just a bunch of hash defines that include oh, I should move this file into the main library folder, I think, actually. So binary.h is something from the Arduino SDK that simply defines. Well, I'll show you what it defines. It looks very silly, but it's actually very useful. Alright, font binary.h. Have a look at this. Forces sound like something that exists in JavaScript. It's true. Look, it's literally just every binary number from 1 bit to 8 bit, or I guess 2 bits to 8 bit? No, actually 1 bit up to 8 bit. Defined. Because that's not a standard thing in C, and 0b, you know, the 0b prefix, like this, doesn't work on this compiler either. So yeah, it's thankfully someone's already made a library to just has that defined. So
Cheese.
I'm yoinking it. Why? Why cheese? Hi, Nyano Cat. Welcome, Nyano Cat. What a cool name. It revivaled? Oh, well in chat, it revivaled. I missed when that was relevant. I'm very sorry. You said that yesterday you just copy-pasted the code from a different project. Wait, which one? But yeah, I'm hoping that I won't have to do that anymore after this. How do I say this in English? Aren't you monolingual? Lingual. Mostly. Alright, let's slap this in the main H folder. Boop! Done. I have mixed feelings about modifying this folder. I kind of don't like it actually, now I think about it. But I'm not gonna do that in the end anyway. Like when my thing's ready to go, I'm probably gonna have it in the main folder for includes, right? Do you implement custom error codes? That's usually something I do as utility library. I don't think I don't think anything here that I've made previously checks for error conditions and returns an error code, which is maybe not a good thing, but why is Range using me, Myriad? Also, thank you, Range, for the follow down arcade. Hi, welcome, welcome. Because cheese is very tasty. Okay, that is true. Truant. Anti-falsent. That is a thing as well. When I made a QOI decoder, I implemented my own error codes. QOI decoder and QOI encoder. I was just thinking about that before I started the stream, that maybe I could make a QOI decoder / encoder for DOS. Then I realized that's literally the same code. It's C. It's literally just C. But I just need to change the part of the code that displays it on the screen. Or just make it right out of the file. Then I also realized that if I wanted to make something that converts the QOI file, which is a type of image by the way, it stands for the quite okay image format. If I were to make a program that can decode QOI to like a file, just to a bitmap, I could totally do that, but I would need it to make a temporary file. And then because the bitmap file is written bottom to top and the QOI file decodes top to bottom, and you need to decode everything to know what the bottom should look like. So I need to decode the whole file to like a temporary bitmap on disk basically. That reads top left to bottom right. And then after I've done the decoding process, read in that file and seek to like the last line of the file and write that into a bitmap, and then the second last and write that, and then third last, basically flipping it vertically. Because, you know, that's what I'd do if I want to make it be able to handle a file of any size, right? Within the tiny, tiny memory limits of DOS. So that would be a way of doing it. Hi, Fanania! How big are your images? Well, this is just like for if I wanted to make a tool that can work with an image of any size, then the limitation is like, well, I guess this is FAT32, right? So it has to be within the 4 GB limitations of FAT32 or FAT. What is the file size limit of FAT16? Is it still 4 GB? I don't know. Welcome in, Fanania. How are you doing? You don't need error codes if you don't make any errors. Hey, true. Okie dokie. Where was I? What was I actually doing? I have no memory. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. Wanted to copy this one. Boop. Alright, that should compile now, right? Simple main already defined. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Whoops. What an amazing main this is. Get out of here. Okay, let's test it. No new line at end of file. That is a fake error message, but sure, just to keep you happy. There you go. Okay. And so this should work. This should switch to graphics mode, wait for 1 frame, and then take it back out. If it's working. I can't even tell if it's working because it's so fast. Let's make it wait for a certain number of frames, shall we? Let's make it wait for 70 frames, which should be 1 second. So we'll make a frame index. Let me switch back to capturing this box again. I'm good. How are you? I'm hot and tired, but I'm alright. It's just a warning though. Okay, it's a fake warning though. We're missing an empty line. This code can't possibly work now. I know, right? Is that actually part of the specifications that it must end with an empty line? Yeah, it probably is. Like, it legitimately probably is. That's why it's showing it. It wouldn't just show it for no reason, right? So 4 end frame equals 0. End frame less than 70. End frame plus plus. I could even make it just a silly little function that is, you know, wait for this number of frames. Which literally just does this. Thank you for the pants. Okay, that should wait for 1 second then. Sorry, I'm editing it instead of compiling it. Dup. Dup. That was it. That was in graphics mode for 1 second. Nice. You know what? Let's break this out into its own thingy. Why not at this point? I'm making my own little library of things that might be useful. Wait for X frames, I guess. This is where someone will complain that I'm not using n, which is a far more sensible arbitrary letter. Wait for frames. We probably don't want to wait that many, right? Should I make it an 8-bit? Well, I mean, we kind of get 16-bit for free, right? So, num frames. And what we can do is actually just decrement this to 0. So rather than making a new counter that counts up to it. So num frames larger than 0. Num frames minus minus. I could actually just do while num frames. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. That should work, right? If we want to wait 0 frames, then well this test is gonna fail because 0 will not evaluate to true. If it's 1, then that will be true, and we'll do this and then subtract 1. Yeah, this should work, right? This should work. And posture check. Do you have vec2f, vec3f, and dot and cross? I've never used those in my life. I can understand how they'd be useful for other people, though. I don't know what they... No, I don't. I don't have them. I also don't know where they'd be defined. No, I've never used them. Well, when did... vec2f is... Okay, in Unity I've used vector 2D and vector 3D, which I guess is those, right? I haven't used dot and cross though, dot product and cross product I assume, but I mean, I think that more is just pointing to the kind of stuff that I make and the fact that I've not made a game in Unity yet. Although, yeah, eventually. You probably use them under the hood. Oh, I'm sure Unity has abstracted a bunch of stuff away from me, yeah. Probably, it wouldn't surprise me that much, but I don't know like when to use them and stuff. Oh, by the way, I was starting to learn about that, but I've forgotten already. Because I was watching Freya Holmer's, one of her videos on YouTube about vector maths for programmers or something. I forget what it was called, something like that. Why cheese? Hi Genesis. I started watching that a long time ago and like didn't finish it. But recently I've been watching it more. I think I'm like 3/4 of the way through at this point. Splines or something. Not the splines one. She did one about vectors. And she's done another one about something else, which I will probably watch afterwards as well. But yeah, the splines one, the graphics on that was so good! Did you see that she gave a talk recently as well, where she was just talking about LERP, basically, linear interpolation, used for smoothing specifically, and how to make that frame rate independent and make it so that you define how long you want the thing to take in frames or something, rather than some arbitrary number that changes depending on the frame rate. Didn't she do the whole video in Unity or something crazy like that? Yes, I'm pretty sure she did. 3 blue, 1 brown. Oh no, 3 blue, 1 brown doesn't do that. 3 blue, 1 brown made his own, their own graphics library for Python, if I remember rightly. I don't know if it was for Python or not. I don't know why in my head I'm thinking it's for Python. I think it's because most mathematicians that I've seen do videos tend to use Python. But no, who I was thinking of, who was I thinking of? Sebastian Lark. Sebastian Lark uses Unity for all of his stuff. Clonk! Hi! I'm pretty sure Sebastian Lark has made a bunch of, you know, commonly used animation routines as well. Alright, what else do I want to be on here? I want to be able to change things on the VGA. So let's make some generalized versions where I can set any number of bits in any register. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, you know what? I'll make it a generalized function that can sort of return... Yeah, let's just make a generalized function that can modify certain bits within a byte first, because that's what I'm going to use. Now I can define this as U8. U8! In C, we're living in the future! Hi. How's the clonk doing, by the way? Freya Homer is also Unity math. Yes, mathematicians do like the Python. Hi, Sandbugs. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me who's noticed that. Set bits in byte. Maybe set is a little misleading because you can turn them on or off. Because turning them on is usually called setting, right? And 0 is clearing. So how about change bits in byte? Oh my goodness. You can pick your poison for weird video editing software. I've seen one in C, Java, Python, one running on Unity and one in Blender so far. Video editing software? Ah, this specifically is like the animations. Like generating animations from, like, programmatically. I'm gonna take so long to get used to this. My fingers keep on going as I type U, they're like, you, indate! They're trying to type. But it's gonna take me ages to get used to this. But look how much shorter it is already! Look how much wider this line would be. If I... Like, that'd be nearly like half the line used up already. It feels like this is taking it down to like, I don't know, a third of a line? Yeah, a third and a half. Also known as... What is that? A fifth? Of, no, 2/6. No, wait, that's literally 1/3. Wait, why am I being stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7/8. There we are, 7/8. Okay. Yuka's a short line enjoyer. Well, I've only got 80 to play with here, so yeah. 10 characters successfully saved. Hell yeah! I'm a character saving hero. Get it? Because it's like saving. Okay. So it's going to return a U8, and it takes in a U8. Let's call this val org, and it's going to return a... I normally call it ret val, but now if it's called val org, maybe I'll just call it org. And it's going to be called val U8 val ret val. Sure, let's make it consistent, at least within this one function.
I'm the character saving hero.
Yet. Okay, so we pass in a thingy, right? And we want to set a certain number of those bytes to be something else. One way we do that is by masking it, I guess. But would that be, yeah, masking it? Because one way we could do it is to say like a new value and then mask, right? But another way that I was originally thinking of doing it is you type the value that you want to set the bits to, for example, binary 111. Maybe you want to set some bytes inside that byte to 111 in a row, and you'll say the position through there that you want to set it to. So maybe you want, you know, maybe starting at bit 7, the very leftmost position, and then you'll also need to specify the number of bits. Yeah, you know, the more I'm saying this, the more I'm realizing... Oh, but yeah, wait, that is more practical, though. Because you might not know what... You might just have a value that counts from 0 to 7. And you want to put that somewhere inside the thingy. Alright, you know what? Let's do it this way. So, we have our original value. Let's make a U8 called new bits. And then we'll have one which is the index of the first bit and the number of bits. Okay, so how do we do this? First of all, we want to mask out the bits that we want to keep from the original. We can just modify original val at that point. So actually, first thing we want to do before that is we want to make a mask then. So how do we make a mask from this? So assuming that we have 3... Let's write down an example. Let's pretend that num bits is 3 and the index of the first bit is 6.
Yuki's cute, Yuki's nice. Please give her lots of rice. Yuki ended up.
Lots of rice. I'm pretty sure bit fills are a thing even in the C version. Is that a thing that can do what I'm trying to do? So the number of bits 3. So in order to turn 3 bits on, 3 bits can hold up to 7. So basically it's 2 to the power of 3 minus 1, right? 2 to the power of 3 minus 1. So 2 to the power of 3 would be... Well, let's actually calculate this on the calculator just to make sure I'm not... as a sanity check. 2 to the power
I'm
of...
just wanting to hear Robu pronounce these.
Wait.
Stints Dio Konia Malak Hebia.
Hebia? What?
Well, I'm just wanting to hear Robu pronounce these. Stints Dio Konia Malak Hebia.
Hapia. It's like sepia. Hapia. Oh no. Okay, I have to be quiet now because people are coming to bed. I gotta switch to my non-clicky keyboard. This is the same as 1 shifted left by num bits. Let me switch back to screen capture. So this is 1 left shift. I'm assuming that is. I've literally never used this button in my life. Yes, it is. Okay. Minus 1. And that gives us these 3 bits. Okay, nice. And now we just want to shift those over into the correct position, which we can calculate from end first. But let me swap keyboards quickly. Hey, Pierre. I was thinking it was like sepia or something, but like a greeting. Okay, there we are. There we are. Oh my goodness. Right, yeah, I forgot that the eye tracker had fallen down. Man! Okay. Hey! Why would you throw something at me right after I say okay? That makes it not okay. Why is space not closing it? Is this keyboard working? It is. Can close this. Close this. Sorry, I'm just cleaning up stuff right before I go into quiet mode. Allow me to explain for those who know. The time is now just gone 10 PM. Hang on a second, I'm looking in a really weird way. Yeah, so some people are going to be wanting to sleep, so I will have to be quiet now. But I'll keep streaming. For a little while. Hopefully not very long. I'm waiting for a comment from Studio Pandas. Would hackers delight be up my alley. I wonder. Gotta pay your tax. There is no cheese tax, then this is not a thing that exists.
Yes.
I'm just thinking about compilation and stuff. Num bits is almost certainly going to be hard-coded, right? And therefore, this is all going to compile to a fixed thingy as well. So far so good. We get this kind of for free. Right, index of the first bit. Okay, let's imagine we have something which is 000000111. This is what we currently have. But if in the first bit is 6, then what we actually want is the first bit, so these are like the bit numbers, 76, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. What we actually want is the first bit to be here. That's what we actually want. So we want that. So we actually want this to be shifted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the left in this case. Oh, this is a little bit confusing actually, isn't it? Hang on, actually, sorry, not 6 to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the left. So that is... Let's think about this in another way. What if we had 1 bit and we wanted to get it into the 7th position? Well, then we would shift it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So we want to shift it based on 7 minus the position that we want it to be. No, we want to shift it by the position that it should be at minus the length of this, right? And then minus 1, I guess. So basically we want to shift. Let's make a mask. Mask? Let's call it org mask. Equals this. So we have this makes the 1s. And then we want to shove that to the left. It's like int first bit minus num bits and then minus 1, which is confusing in my head. So it's like that, I think. So in this case, the index of the first bit, if you want it to be in this position, would be 7. And the number of bits is 1. So 7 minus 1 is 6, and then we're shoving it 5. Oh, okay, I think I've done it the way around. So 7. So we wanted to be at position 7. So we shifted left by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus 1, because it's 1 bit, is 6, and then plus 1, 7. Okay, now let's pretend we want these to be at position like that. Then we want to shove it by int first bit, which is 7. So shoving this left would make 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, why is it being a smartass with the number of things it's deleting? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we do minus 3, 1, 2, 3. Because there are 3 bits, and then plus 1. That seems to work. Bye, Kinami! Bye. There's a whole book of assembly hackery. Well, I need to learn assembly first, I think. Focus on the general topic of bit fiddling without focusing on a specific type of assembler, since it uses a toy assembly invented for the... Alright, for the uke. I'm not sure if I'd like that. I feel like I would need to... I mean, I'm sure at some point I will like that. But right now, I'm not sure if I would, because I need to probably get more familiar with just assembly in general. Because I haven't done it at all yet. I think it might scare me off a bit, you know? Like, because I'm thinking back in the day, I wouldn't have liked a book about that kind of thing on C. Because I wasn't familiar with C. But nowadays, I don't mind it too much in the C. because I'm more familiar with C. So maybe I need to get used to assembly first. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, well, this seems to work. Let's do another little test. What if we wanted to modify the 2 bits starting at this position? In that case, number of bits is 2. So the mask would become 1, shifted left by 2, minus 1, and that indeed gives us 1, 1. That's perfect, we have a 2-bit mask. And now we wanted to be in this position, so it shifted left by index of the first bit, which is 1. 1. Minus the number of bits. Dun dun. And then plus 1. Yeah, that works. I think this works. What about an example where something should end up in the middle? What about, let's just do the extreme tests. Make sure that we don't like overflow or something. So let's just try a value that's only a single bit and the value that's all bits. So if I want a 1 and I want it to be in the middle, like here for example, then that would be 1 shifted left by the number of bits, which is 1. And then minus 1, yep, okay, that's just a single bit set. And then we shifted left by the position I wanted in, which is 4. Minus number of bits, which is 1, 3, plus 1 is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. Now we just make sure that we're not going to get weird shit happening if I want all bits set. So that'll do 1 shifted left by number of bits. 1 shifted left by number of bits is actually going to overflow. It's 256. But then when we subtract 1, it should underflow back, right, to 255. I hope. So now we have all our bits set. We're going to shift it left by the index of the first bit, that is 7. Let's just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Minus the number of bits, which is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 1. Okay, it seems to work. It seems to work. I'm confident that's gonna work. So this gives us our mask. Let's comment this as well. Make a string of 1s. Slide the 1s into position. Okay. Alright, that works. And this is a mask, and we can keep just these values of thingy as well, of origval. And then we don't actually need the mask anymore, so might as well immediately discard it, I guess. Why don't I just make origval equals, or and equals this, I guess. That should work, right? Maybe this whole thing needs to be in parentheses, actually. I wonder if this entire thing needs to be in parentheses. Oh, hold on a second. This is doing the opposite of what we want. This is making something where the bits that we want to remove are 1 and the bits that we want to keep are 0. This is the opposite of what we want. We want to invert this entire thing. which was this operator, right? Yeah, now these comments are not working that well. This mask is inverted and invert mask and use to keep only other bits of wiring val, I guess. I feel like this doesn't explain it very well. I feel like I should write in a proper fucking comment, actually. So build a mask of the other bits in wiring val, i.e. the ones that we shouldn't change. Preserve only these bits and set all others to 0 by handing the mask with this mask. Okay. And now we want to add the new bits, and these new bits need to be in the correct position as well. So what we've got so far is some value where we've kept, for example, all of these bits, and we want to slide our new bits into this now empty space, which might also be 0, but might not be 0. So yeah, in this example, end first bit is 5 and num bits is 3. So I just realized we don't even need a new value, we can just return this. Let's just call it current value. Sure. Exclamation mark, sure. So, alright, how do we get our new bits into the correct position? Position my bits. Well, if we have one, if we only wanted one bit, and we wanted it to be right at the end, 1, 2, 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, then this singular bit would already be in the correct position. And if we wanted 2 bits, they'd also be in the right position. If we wanted 3 bits, yeah. But if we wanted to move them over by 1, then we'd want to shove it over by So in this case, that would mean that the first bit would be 2. The position of the first bit would be 2. But it doesn't need shoving. That's because the length is 3. So basically you want to shove it left by the index of the first bit plus 1. That gives us 3. Minus the number of bits. That is also 3. So 3 minus 3 is 0. So that would seem to work. What if we wanted this all the way at the end? Thank you for the pets! What if we wanted this at the end? Like this. In this case, the index of the first bit would be 7. We add 1, that gives us 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Minus the number of bits, 1, 2, 3. And that doesn't work at all. So it might be that we're subtracting these the wrong way around. Oops. Thank you, cabbage. So in that case, let's try it again. Wait, I'm being stupid. Am I? Yeah, I'm being stupid. Am I? I'm being stupid. Why did I? Hang on a second. I started from how I wanted to end up instead of starting from how I start. Okay. So shove by the index of int first bit, which is 7, so and plus 1, which is 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we subtract the number of bits, which is 1, 2, 3. Okay, that works. That seems to work. That puts us where we should be. Slide new bits into position. And then we just want to add them to the current value, which is, I guess, more safely, also maybe more quickly done by ORing it. So we're just gonna add on the new bits, but shoved along. Like this. Take the new bits, slide them into position. Add these new bits to Carvel in the now zeros section. Yeah, that should be it. And then we just return current val. I'll have to test this a bunch. I guess let's give it a test. We can print binary, right? I think so. Let's try U8. What if we have a value of 127? Test val equals 127, and we're gonna printf %d, not %d, %0. Wait, how does this work again? %b8 or something? Wait, how the fuck did this work? %8b? 08b, was it? Test val. And that should pad it to 8 long, and we should see 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If this works. No prototype found for printf. Right. I don't need this. I'll just keep this here for while I'm testing. It works. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, good. So we can print the binary value. So now we can make some tests and see if they work. No links. Really quick demo of bit fields for ya. Thank you. Let me just enable links. Hold on. Or you can also post a link in the Discord if you're there. Well, give me a second. Let me allow links. Okay, you should be able to post it now, but maybe wait 10 seconds in case Twitch's thingy hasn't updated yet. Thank you. I need spraying right now. I'm very hot. I moused over it and it showed the actual contents of the of the link. Look at that. It's kind of concerning, actually. Zip. Mabite. Struct. Wait, bool A1, B1, C1. Last 5 bits. Yeah. Okay. But like, if I want to set certain bits within a byte, I don't know if I'd want to do that. Thank you though for making that. I've still not used bit fields yet. They do interest me, but to me it kind of feels like, I don't know. It feels like, I guess there is less manual bit manipulation. What I'm trying to do here is like make a thing when you can't use bit fields, I guess. Individual bits accessible via names, whole byte accessible via values. Ah, I love this so much. I really love this. This is what I love about a union. The way you can just read the same memory in a different way. Mobyte txx or value or x or names.a. Okay, I see. Thank you. Oh god, it is. Thank you. Okay, let me switch over to this now, because we're going to be testing this for a bunch. Hopefully I don't need the calculator for this. Let's pretend we have a value, and it is going to be 11110000 at the beginning, right? And we want to set these 2 bits to be 1. So let's printf change bits in byte. This is a horribly long function name, I'm already realizing. Test val, the new bits, I want them to be 11, and I want them to be at position 765432, and there are 2 of them. I wonder if numbers should be first, actually. I think numbers should be first, that makes more sense in my head. Because like when you're passing like an array, you typically pass the array and then the length of the array, and this is kind of a bit like a length in my head, so I'll put that straight after that. Or over here would also make sense, I guess, but anyway, let's see what happens. So we should see 11110110 if this works, right? It should become like that. But let's see. That has not been declared. Did I not include Arduino.h? I did not include Arduino.h. Also binary.h, which is now sitting in the H folder. Defines B 00001, etc. First one prints 255, second one prints 254. Because you're turning in front of the bits? Okie dokie. Also, they're stored MSB to LSB to MSB. Interesting. Ooh, you sound spooky. I expect close bracket about fan semicolon. What am I doing here? 94. My deep motion is falling off because the glue is melting. Yeah, then put a close bracket. Nice! Look at that! Look at that cheeky little 1-1 slotted in there. Look at that! Nice! Let's also do some more tests. What if we want to change these 3 bits to be... No. Yeah, these 3 bits to be 0, 0, 0. Like that. These 3 bits. I know this one's already 0. In that case, that would be 0, 0, 0. And this should start at position... Since it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, it should start at position... I should mention this actually. Returns a version of curval where bits starting at position in first bit, where 7 is MSB and 0 is LSB, of length num bits are set to new bits. Okay, so this is position 5, and this is of length 3. I think that's correct, right? Is that correct? Yes! Those ones are allowed, and these ones are not allowed. You're very kind, Sightold. Alright, let's see if it's okay if I want to set them all to 1. So we start off with these all 0, I guess. And we set them all to 1. What? This is... I don't use... Why would you use this function if you're gonna do this, right? You can just set the goddamn value. But let's just try setting it to 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 8 of them. And position 7... Boop. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I think this function works, but I kind of really want to be sure. What if it starts off all 1s and we want to set them to all 0s? That seems to work. What if they were all 1s and we want to set all except for the last one to 0? So we say starting at index 6. It seems to work, this seems to work. And the other way around would be if we positioned that starting at the far left, then only the rightmost one would be allowed to remain. Yeah, this seems to work. Maybe there's more efficient ways of doing it, I don't know. But I think all of this stuff, or like all of this part, should, well, at least this part. Okay, what about these 2 bits? In first bit and num bits. In first bit and num bits. Like all of this stuff, if this is known at compile time, this could be optimized away, right? So all we're doing is shifting a number. And this bit's known already, so this bit should just become a constant. And all we're doing in the end is subtracting this, which is known, and then adding 1. So we could probably make this more efficient, or at least easier to optimize, if we change this to -1, which is going to do the exact same thing, but you know, it's more obvious that we're subtracting 1 from a compile time constant, right? So now this can become constant. In first bit... Oh, in first bit is also constant anyway, right? I forgot about that. That doesn't really matter either way then, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Did you make B? I've never seen that in C. I didn't make it. It's part of the Arduino's binary.h file, because in this compiler's version, it doesn't know the 0b formatting. Like, you know, they can use 0x to denote a literal hex value encode. It doesn't understand 0B to donate, not date, no, not donate, denote a literal number. And it doesn't matter whether it's capital or not. For some reason. But I just changed the line, I should probably make sure it still works. Otherwise all this testing is for nothing. Okay, that seems to work still. Actually impressed with the progress over the year. Really? Wait, really? Thanks. Okay, I found 4 zeros. I'm aware that this value is the same as this value, which will be the same as this value if I were to find... Oh, whatever. What if we wanted this starting at position 5? Then we should get 11000011. Well, that's a nice symmetrical number. Alright, I'm pretty sure this works. I'm pretty confident that this works now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this works. Okay, so now I can make use of this function when I implement the... This is one of these functions where it's 2 lines, or plus a return. But the lines are split across 3 lines, and like the comments are also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's read this again, and now I can use my... Instead of doing this, I can call the change bits thingy. I might want to make this function name smaller though. Change bits. Maybe I'll just call it set bits. Oh, set bits makes it sound like I'm turning them on though, right? I could also make a wrapper called set bits, which only takes the number of bits and the position, and just, you know, call this like a wrapper for this. Guess I could do that. Change. Also, I could change maybe in byte. Maybe I do need to call this in byte. This is called change bits. Maybe we could also do a set bits, I guess. Although, is that just asking for confusion? I think it's just asking for confusion. Let's not do that. Okay. This worked as, I mean, it did what I wanted it to do, but it didn't, Okay. Let me, go back to the VGA documentation for this. Okay, so this is specifically for an attribute controller register. The attribute controller registers are accessed via a pair of registers, this and the address and data. Is this one that you can change easily, or is this the one where you have to do the weird thing? Attribute control... Huh? Attribute controller registers. Attribute registers? No, this is the one where you need to do the silly things. Attribute controller registers. I don't think I did silly things in this one. Okay, so MISC memmap, so MISC. And we're gonna have to go through this really long-winded thing where I try to get to the right page again, which I have to keep doing because, frankly, this site is laid out a bit annoyingly. Field... Oh, fine, let's just go through them all. Let's go through them one by one. Graphics registers. Graphics registers use these 2 ports. I don't think there's anything special about accessing those. Thank you, Cabbage. graphics. Oh my goodness, site orders, oh, thank you. Okay, all of these are accessed in the same way. Input the value of the address register and you restore that at the end. Choose the address that you want. Read it, modify it, and write it back. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's make a thing. It's gonna be void. Let's say set VGA reg. I guess I can do get as well. Oh my goodness, I should do a version of this where we can read specific bit values as well, huh? Oh god. Well, that's gonna be easier, right? You shift it to the right and then mask out the bits that you want, right? I feel like that's easier. Let's say get bits as well. Write bits and read bits, maybe? I don't think so. Get bits. So you pass in val. Why am I returning a second? Why am I returning? Oh yeah, I see. I'm returning a changed version. Okay. You're so much more dedicated when it comes to coding. I kind of envy you. Am I though? I should be finishing the long uke, but I'm losing motivation. As much as it saddens me to say that. Okay, so if we wanted to get a certain number of bits, starting at int first bit. You know what? I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this. Should I change this? I kind of want the notation to be like consistent. Then maybe this should be first. The number of bits. Int first bit and the number of bits. Maybe? Yeah, I think I'll do it this way. And that way this can be the same down here. With just the last one. What? What just happened? I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. That was weird. It like put me to the top or something? Okay, int first bit. So we want to return the current value shifted to the right. I guess I need to write this all out again. So if you wanted to get these two bits, then they start at position 4, and there are 2 of them. So you want to shove these. If it was a single, okay, if it was a single bit, we'd want to shove it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But we want to shove it fewer times based on how many bits we want to reach. So we shove it by the where it starts minus the number of bits. I think that's it, right? But then we need to mask it out. But I think that's it. So in that case, if we wanted these 4 bits, they're starting at position 7, then we want to shove it right 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minus number of bits, which is 4. 1, 2, 3, oh my god, it's doing it again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minus number is 1, 2, 3, 4. That is not right. We're off by 1 again. We need to do the minus 1. Minus 1. Look at that! It's this again. Would you look at that? Shifting left by that, and now we're shifting right by that. That's kinda satisfying. I'm on 4 projects right now, none of them are personal. And it's such a burnout recipe. None of them are personal, oh my goodness. Yeah, that does sound like a burnout recipe. Friendly reminded to stay hydrated. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay, so that puts them into the right position, but then we want to mask them out. So we take this value, we end it with the mask, and the mask is, I guess this. I guess it's this, right? It's simply the one ship. Hold on a second. Oh yeah. One shifted left by the number of bits, and then you subtract one. And that's it, right? That's it, right? We don't need to slide them into position because we want them to sit at the LSB most position, right? I think that's right. So this is end value with a mask of keep only now rightmost num bits. And this is slide bits into position. Slide wanted bits. This is so annoying, not have just like, this isn't even a big comment, but not being able to have this on one line annoys me. Thank you for the hydration. Just like this. Should we write by that? 1, 2, 1, 0 bar. Yes, doesn't really help me. Take the original. Hang on a second. I will add it in a second. I promise. And slide wanted bits into pos. Yeah, that's an even longer comment. Let's just remove all this crap. Slide the wanted bits into position and then keep only the now rightmost num bits. Right, that should work. Next validation, let's do it now. And posture check. How's the live puking? It's good. It's going well, thank you. Oh my goodness. So set VGA reg, so we can make like the most general form of this possible. You'd be able to tell it which port it should read from. Where is it though? There. Which port it should read from. For example, this one, yeah. Which port the address is located at and which port the data is located at. So let's make a really generalized version that takes those. And those should be U16s. Or S16s, I guess. Does it matter? Is it going to be faster? Probably not. I'm not doing any mathematics on it. This music is way too intense. Let's calm this down. Shush. Relax. Just chill a little bit, please. Okay, so in this case we'll have port address, and we'll have the port of data. And then I guess we want to set this. I guess we want this. No, actually, that can be done by some wrapper, I think. We don't need to... Yeah, we'll just set the new value, I guess. Wait, no, we need to know that already. I guess we do want to do that, huh? There we are, perfectly aligned, but no, I think it's a waste of alignment, needlessly obsessive, should we say? Yes, we shall. Okay, needlessly obsessive, there we go, I said it. Alright, let's make something that can store the original value of these registers, and this is assuming that they all store a unit to read and write a single byte. But this is going to be data oric, and it's also going to be port oric, and this is where I can probably be taking from some of this stuff. Well, current address and current data is actually what I called it. Let's do this. Let me just steal my own code and I'll generalize it in here. Hey, I was actually able to paste it, didn't like replace it. Was there any when I press delete that it replaces it? Store the contents of the clipboard, I mean. Store original... Yeah, store originally selected address. Restore originally selected address. And this is input from the port address. Ooh, right, there's something that another thing I need to pass in here. Set the address to the wanted one. Also, I'm realizing, it's like, these are called indices here, or indexes, but, yeah. I guess val address is what I actually want. I'll call it that. Store original data. Oh, the set address to the wanted. It's more like... Yeah. Yeah, I'm finding it difficult to put into words some of this stuff, so I'll just keep the comments as they were. Store original data, so that's we read from the data port. And preserve all bits, blah 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 blah. This is where we will call our change bits. So we'll say cur data equals change bits, where we change of this, we change in first num bits, new bits. And then we write back our changed data to the port data. Change data. Set new data. Restore originally selected address. Okay, so this works for most of the addresses. Most of the registers, sorry. But it won't work for all of them, because for some of them you have to do extra shenanigans. But this will work for the graphics register and the sequencer and the CRT register. And extra steps need to be taken for some of the other ones. How did external registers work again? They each have a separate one. How do you get to them again? Oh, here we are. So these three have their own one. No, wait, which one is it? Graphics? Sequencer, graphics, and... Oh my god, okay. This is such a pain. Okay, so we have external, and then we have sec, graphics, CRT, and then we have attribute, and then we have claw. So, graphics, sequencer are these ones, and CRT is this one. Like, why is it putting them in different orders? Attribute. Okay, attribute. This is the one that was a pain, if I remember rightly. Yeah. Let me look at my own code of a previous thing to remind me why that was a pain. I think it was font where I did those shenanigans. Oh yeah, right, we had to do this weird thing. We had to read from it first. Right, because it flip-flopped between every time you read or something, right? Oh no, reading reset the flip-flop thingy. Okay, have a look at this. Just tell me if this sounds cursed to you. The address register is read and written via this one. Data is written to this one and read from this one. So already it's two different ports. But okay. The index and the data are written to the same port, one after the other. The index and the data are written to the same port, one after the other. Wait, what? I've already done this, but I've forgotten about it. A flip-flop inside the card keeps track of whether the next write will be handled as index or data. Because there's no standard method of determining the state of it, the ability to reset such that the next write will be handled as an index is provided. And you do that by reading input status number 1 register, which is another completely different port. The data received is not important. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Nico. Welcome. Oi, oi. And this can cause problems with interrupts because they don't stand in the way, so you also store the thingy and then set it back afterwards, I guess. Okay. So this is a very specific way of doing it. Because we have to read from a different port first. Data register is written to port 0 and read from C1. Wait, do I have a read from C1? Hang on a second, am I doing this wrongly? The data register is written to port this and read from 3C1. I'm doing this wrongly. This should be 3C1, right? Not 3C0. Oh shit. I'm lucky it worked. I think I was doing that wrongly. Maybe change this to 1 and recompile this and see if this still works. Yeah, it does. Okay. What's I doing again? Oh yeah, uke libs? Yeah. Wait, it's not CSH. Oh right, I should be moving these things into their own thing eventually, shouldn't I? Into their own C file, because these are just in an H file at the moment. This is where I start to hate C very much, and won't be doing this in the DOS editor probably, in Fed, because it's going to be a pain in the ass, and I'd rather use the mouse to be copying a whole bunch of things. Like all of these definitions again, from the C file into the H file. I mean, this is the H file, but you know. Okay, but I think apart from the fact that you have to read from this special port to reset the flip-flop thingy, and the fact that there's a different port for reading and writing, I think it's mostly the same, although it says index and data are into the same port. Address data is... Hang on a sec, let me go back to this. Okay, so this is reading from the 03DA, and then we store the address/data's old address. That is by reading from 3C0. Then we set the new address that we want to change by writing to 3C0. And we store the original data that's stored there by reading from 3C1. Oh, this is the same flipping... This is the same flipping number, right? Okay, this makes more sense in my head now, right? Okay, yes. And we write it back to 3C0. And then the address as well. Okay. I think I can generalize this. I can, in my more general thingy, what I'll do is I'll have a port for the data is written to, and a port the data is read from. Because sometimes they're different, apparently. So this can be called port data read, and port data write. And then I also need a little thing that says whether this is one of those special sets of registers, this type specifically, where you have to do the silly, where there's a flip-flop thingy and you have to do the blah 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 blah. And I guess I could make it automatically detect whether it needs to do that, because I think it only needs to do that in the case where this and this are the same. So where port data write and port address are the same. Yeah. I think that's the only case where you'd need to force it into the state where it's expecting you to provide an address. Yeah, I think this makes sense. So if port address equals port data write, then this is one of these special thingies where you need to do this, where you need to output to a special hard-coded port 0x, what was it, 3D, oh, it's literally on this way, 3DA. Wait, did you write from it, or you read from it, right? You read from it, sorry. You inp from it and you don't care about what you read. Let's double check. Okay, so let's force this to state to address. I'm just gonna copy my own comment because I'm lazy. If address/data expected on the same port, force the state to address first. And then we store it. Did we store it? Yes, we did store it. And then we changed it. Yep. And we read the data. Bear in mind this should be port data read now. And this should be port data write. I could call this port data R and port data W and port address RW, I guess. Though. Although, yeah, I guess just makes things a bit smaller and reminds me that addresses for both or IO perhaps in and out. But then I'll probably I'm actually confused somehow. Let's just do it this way. Port address read or write. Input from this port. Blah 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 blah. Have I named everything correctly? I think so. Okay, so we set address to the wanted one here. Then we read the original data at that address. Yep, that's happening there. And then we change it. Yep. And then we write it back out, the data. Yep. And then we restore the originally selected address. Yes. Okay, that's it. That's the same now. It should do the same thing. And it should handle that special situation. Okie dokie. Everything else is the same apart from that. Set modified data. Yeah. Okie dokie, I think that will work. And bear in mind that this is gonna be like these ports and stuff are gonna be known at compile time. Like surely, well I personally certainly would never write code that like where we don't know which VGA port we're going to write and that's like calculated dynamically at runtime or something, so all of this should be able to be compiled away, right? This if statement, it should just do this for any command where these are the same. If the compiler is clever enough. Because this should all be known at runtime. Trying to inline for luck? Specifically, unfortunately, WorldCom specifically. Or maybe fortunately actually, but WorldCom... Oh my goodness, are you using all your points for headpads? WorldCom specifically said that it ignores inline. It's kind of funny. If I find it inline. Somewhere. Wait, where is it? Was it in here? Wait. I mean, it did. Where did I find it? It did at some point. But can it inline things still? Yeah, it basically just decides for itself. I could have sworn that there was a thing where it said that on a previous stream we saw it together, I thought. Not necessarily you and me, but like the stream and me. I don't know where it was. Ah, here we are. No, maybe we're not. The following is a list of keywords reserved by the C language. Inline. OpenWorldCom combines also reserves the following extended keywords: __ inline. IBM compilers compatible blah 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 blah. So it's just saying that they're standard keywords, but it's not actually. could have sworn that we saw that somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, you know what? Now I will put it in line because I can't find it again. There we are. Since this is like this could potentially be quite time critical code, or just called a lot. Although frankly, if you're having to do all this crap regularly, sucks to be your CPU? Question mark. Okay. Thank you for the pats. So, nylon. So, as this currently stands, this can handle sequencer, graphics, and CRT. That's like the easy one. Hang on, let's just make this a little list. Let's zoom in a bit so you can read it as well. So these three should now be possible. And which one was it? Was this thing that I just... Oh, Can I handle the attribute one as well now? How did the... I think external was a bit different. Let me check color first. Boop. Where's the color register? Color registers. Address write mode register, address read mode register, DAC data, DAC state. The color registers provide a mapping between the palette of between 2 and 256 colors to a larger 18-bit color space. Yeah, 6 channels each of red, green, and blue. This capability allows for efficient use, blah blah blah. Standard palette. To write the palette, output the palette's entry index to the write mode, then perform 3 writes to the data register, loading the red, green, and blue. Oh right, yeah, okay. So this is a very specific thingy. You would want to write multiple values in a row. So I don't think there's any point or meaning in trying to make this work, right? Because you'd never want to just set the red value of a color, right? And never set the green and the blue. Check the tool reference instead of the C language reference. Boop. Boop. I'd be surprised if this... No, I'm sure it wasn't this. I don't think it was this. It was to do with the compiler, I could have sworn. Anyway. The internal write address automatically advances, and because of that you can say that you want to set color 0 and then just load red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue, and you'll have set 0, 1, 2, and 3. Because we did it 4 times. What is the DAC data register there? Oh, right, that's where you write to, yeah. What is DAC state register? What is this? This field returns whether the DAC is prepared to accept reads or writes. It's seldom used due to the state being known. Yeah, we don't, okay, that's fine, we don't need to support that specifically. That's the thing that I just do with a couple of outps already. That's how I did the, when I was doing the wave simulation thing, Stewie. That's how I set the red, green, and blue of the palette for that. I guess I should show people on stream as well. So I kind of ported a wave simulation shader of Stewie's to DOS. It doesn't work very well because it's only using 8-bit precision, which causes big issues. Whereas Stewie's was using 32-bit float. Let me show you. I haven't showed this on stream before, I think. Let me just see what color palette it's going to use. Because I want to set it to grayscale. Okay, it is going to use grey. But there you go, look. So we prepare to set palette index 0s, And then this, and this. 16? I'm pretty sure it was 8-bit. Because 16 bits, I would have had to learn how to span more than 64 kilobytes. Oh, yours was 16. Oh, right, half precision influence, right? Anyway, I'm gonna turn up the simulation speed a lot and press W, and look at that! It's a wave! Look at it go! When I say turn up the simulation speed, I mean DOSBox's simulation speed. Emulation speed, I should have said. Did I say emulation speed? I don't know. Look at it go! Observe my waves. There's like some interesting like fuzziness that comes about as well. Anyway, this all looks fine, but sometimes it becomes very much not fine, and it's pretty unpredictable. Sometimes it's like I'm pressing W like a whole bunch to launch some more, and you can see it's wrapping there weirdly, but it's recovered there. It's recovered as it fades away. But sometimes it doesn't recover, and like this overflowing just kind of spreads outwards and outwards. I don't know if it's going to recover this time, or is it going to spread outwards? I think it's... Yep, oh, no. Is it recovering? Can't tell, is it recovering? Is it gonna recover, or is it gonna... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Surrounding areas have suddenly started overflowing. Yep, and soon, this is gonna take over the entire simulation like a virus of noise spreading. And this is because like it's like overflowing and underflowing back above 127 and below minus 128 and stuff. Anyway, there it goes. I hope you like noise. I apologize for probably looking like absolutely garbage on Twitch right now. Let me just see how bad this looks on Twitch. Hold on. Twitch, where's my stream? Here it is. It's actually not here yet. It should be here, but it's loading. Oh my god! 160p is a fun experience. About 480. Oh god, that's not good either. What about 1080? No, that's not too good either. Look at my hair. My hair's where the problem is. Okay, let's... I don't know, my hair is weird issues in it. It's not as... Yeah, you can still read the text above. I'm surprised about actually, Nicole, but my hair, I do see blockiness in my hair. Anyway, let's just stop this. I also made a version where the color palette is like... goes from red to green to blue to red, or a version where it goes blue to green to red. I just trying to make it more colourful. It didn't look that good though. It looks so sharp as soon as you stop it. Nice. And I'll just run these other ones. I think it doesn't look as good. Oh, turn up the simulation speed again. Yeah, colors, but it's usually just blue on green because of the... I don't know. Because of something, I guess. This one looks like it's recovering. Yeah, that's recovered nicely. But like, yeah, the different color channels don't mean anything significant here. It's just a nice way of mapping one value to colors. Whereas Stewie's wave sim used the green channel to mean one thing and the red channel to mean something else. I think wave height and speed? Wave speed? Like acceleration of the wave or something? I don't flipping remember. I don't remember. Anyway, all that is to say that I don't need to make my set VGA register thingy treat that color thingy in a special way. Alright, let's go back to my ukelibs and continue editing ukelibs. Did you see that? I typed that by mistake. Height and speed of each point. Oh my god, I keep editing C file, but one doesn't exist yet. H file. Uke lives. Long live the Uke. Aw. I'll try. Okay, so the only one we need to worry about now is thank you for the hydration and posture check. Is external registers, and this one is a bit special because yeah, they each have their own port already. The status output, feature control, input status, blah 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 blah. Hold on. You kidneys. I'll stop soon. It's only been 1 hour longer than usual. Oh, posture check as well. External ranges are the easiest because they each have their own separate blah blah blah. Reading and writing is simple as input and blah 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 blah. Oh my god, you can see my finger. What the hell? The alignment's not great, but you can see it moving. There. I speak out of my whiskers. That's why I look like that. Note, however, such as blah blah written at this, but read at blah. The reason is blah. The big complaint was the blah blah blah. Okay. So read at this, write it there. Read at this, write it there or there. Read at this. So these are all different ports. Yeah, and you don't need to do any setting up. You literally just read or write a port. You don't need to do any of this silly get an address, but remember what it was before, then set it to what you want, then read the data, and then send the address back afterwards. So there's no need for this. Sets the data of a register at any address, or more like the data of any register in the following groups. What was it? Sequence, graphics, CLT. So what are they actually called? Sequencer, graphics, and CRT controller, and attribute controller. Note, attribute controller has a different expects address and data to be written to the same port. This requires reading a completely separate port to reset it to the state where it expects you to write an address, and this function takes care of that automatically. Nice. Wish. And then external easy, and color is completely different. Oh my goodness, thank you. Wow, you've already built up 200 points. Wait, how much was Pat? 175? There's no way. How have you earned 400 points that quickly, or 350? Also, it makes me realize that maybe those pats are too expensive. Now I'm going to write little wrapper functions, which are void set specifically these ones. So set VGA reg sec, and for that one we only care about the specific address, that and that, and we'll automatically work out what ports are actually written to. So all that's going to do is call set VGA reg, but with which ports? Which ports do we use for regsec? Let's go back and have a look again. The register is located at, address register is at 3C4 and data is at 3C5. So address is 0x03C4 and the data is at 0x03C5. Thank you for the follow, Snoopix. Thank you. And you also write data to the same address, 0x03C5. And then we can just pass on the other things. First bit, num bits, new bits. And for set VGA reg graphics, that's these two different ports. U8 bal. Wait, let me just copy and paste this actually, because I'm lazy. Boop. Boop. The address register is 3CE and the data 3CF. Wow, look at this. Look at this. This is where programming becomes really, really satisfying, when you just like, you build your foundation. Oh my goodness, what am I hands doing? You build your foundations up and then it's like, now you can just start making like abstractions on things and it becomes very satisfying. Next one is CRT controller, and that is... Oh, hang on a second, what's going on here? Oh, wait, CRT, the value of the X in this one is dependent on the blah blah blah. Wait.
Use door.
Why? Why would you do that? Abstractma. Ah, indeed. I just realized this one is different. So the value of the X in the blah and blah is dependent on the state of the input output register select. So yeah. You can read another register and get its bit. But essentially what that bit ends up depending on is whether you're in monochrome mode, black and white, or color. So what I could do is be a little bit sneaky, or pushing the burden of responsibility outside myself. And I will be in just 1 sec. And I should do it right now. Hope that was to your liking. Thank you for the pets. I like the way you wait until I end. Yeah, just make it accept, like, as a value, what the current thingy is, whether we're in mono mode or color mode. Because when we have a look at this, it says when set of 1, this bit sets the controller addresses to D. Wait, 03D. Hang on a second, what? Whatever, the BA and the DA, it looks like. But But it says crucially, for compatibility with monochrome adapter and for compatibility with color / graphics adapter. So I reckon most of the time I'm doing things it's gonna be this that I want to change. Although, that said, wait no, even still, even if you're in text mode, the default text mode has support for color. Right? So even in the default mode, wouldn't it usually be 1? Even in the default text mode before I set it to mode 1.3. Shouldn't it still be 1? There's one way to find out, and that's to test it. Which I can't use this function to do actually, because this is an external register. And there's just a special one you just read from it. Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. Right now. So this is the bit we care about, bit 0. This one. So let's just do a test immediately. Let's say so what's this register called? Miscellaneous output register. Let's call it more. The current value of more is equal to input on port 3cc. And then we'll just printf it. Oh, we could literally just printf it straight out actually. We don't need to store it. Boop. That is not what I expected to appear. Imp 0x03cc. That's it, right? Int first has not been declared. Where is this on line 115? Oh, that should be called int bit first, shouldn't it? 121 as well. Int first bit. That's a little bit annoying because now this comment doesn't fit. Or does it? Yes, it does. Int first bit. Line 121 as well though, where was that? 1 bits, 3 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What was I complaining about? Parameter count does not agree with previous definition on line 121. Set VGA reg. Really? Can I not count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 8 here, indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 7, sorry. Oh, I really can't count, holy shit. Okay, so the value of the address... Ah, right, I'm never using that. Huh, whoops. Val address. There. You go over there as well, you're important. You go into that function. Now? Okay, nice. Okay, look at that. The rightmost bit is 1. So yes, even in text mode, it has support for the color adapter. What is this? What do these other things mean? The polarity of vertical sync, the polarity of horizontal sync, 0 and 1. Is this? Am I like? I'm gonna run this a few times and make sure I get the same value. Okay, and then this one, OE page, high page, low page, okay, whatever. These are 0, 0, and 1. RAM in access to the display buffer. I'm getting PTSD to Tuesday's stream where I was trying to work out if I could use some of this stuff to make a more efficient way of double buffering, but that didn't work out. Oh well. I still learned. I learned that apparently Doom does it the same way I do. So, I mean, can't be that bad, I guess. I don't know how old a computer could run Doom though. I Anyway, let's just assume that that's always gonna be. Should I assume that's always gonna be true, that it's in color mode? Probably shouldn't, should I? Am I ever gonna use a monochrome mode? I wonder. I guess I could just make a version of CRT call for color and one that's mono for mono. Yeah, mono for mono. For black and white. And we'll just call this. So if we're in color mode, then this bit sets CRT controller addresses to 0x3dx and the input status register 1 to this. Input status register 1. I think that's the thing I don't use, right? Input status register. I think that's... Is that the thing I'm caring about? Input state... No, that's not a thing that's listed there. Input status register. Is that even listed? As a... Is that like an X... Is that like a miscellaneous one? Input state... Oh, it is! What are these things? Returns the status of the 4 sense switches. What the fuck? And when set to 1, this bit indicates the display is in a vertical retrace interval. Oh! Is this what I use in my wait for retrace? Am I reading from port 3DA? I am! Look at that! So actually my code was already assuming that the screen was in color mode. Ah. So this code wouldn't work if this was in monochrome mode, I guess. We'd have to read from 3BA instead of 3DA. Very interesting. Maybe I can just assume that it's going to be in color mode then. Also, it's bugging me that this isn't capitalized. In that case, I will just assume that it's going to be in color mode. But I'll add a note to this. Note. This assumes VGA is in a color mode, not monochrome. Mono mode would require reading from port 0x03BA instead. And I'll copy this as well to here. And this mono mode would require, for this is for CRT, so mono mode would require 03B something. So, alright, let's piece together this puzzle again. So, mono would mean 03B something, and color means 03D something according to this. And now we go over to this page, which tells us what the other letter is. Like that, it's really confusing how it's spread out this way. Which tells us that it's 03D4 and 03D5. And if it's mono, it's 03B4, 03B5. Also, this is really small and probably impossible for you to read. There you go. Writing to register. What is this? Allows these registers to map to blah 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 blah. The address is 3x4. The X. Oh yeah. Oh, the way it's worded is so goddamn confusing to me. But I think what it's saying is that the address is one of these. The address is 3 something 4. So this is address and this is data. Data is 3 something 5. I swear, using X as a placeholder inside a hex thing is so confusing when you're used to reading 0x something. It's really confusing to me at first glance. I'm like, 3x? Shouldn't it be 0x? I think I had literally that question on Tuesday. Alright, register address is 3... Oh, this is for color though. 3D4. 0x03D4. And the data is at 3D5 and 3D5. One of these needs different numbers. Oh no, C4, C5, C5, CE, CF, CF, D4, D5, D5. Oh, right, we haven't got to the attribute. The attribute register set was the special one where the port that you write address, the data on is the same as the port that you write thingy on. Okay, when I would require address require these ports. Address equals 03B4, data equals 03B5 instead of D4 and D5. Okay, so that's sequencer registers, graphics registers, CRT registers, CRT controller registers. And what do we got next? Attribute controller, the one I just mentioned. So that one is not depending on color or mono mode. So let's call this at, which is a bit annoying because it's sec gra CRT at. Sure. And that, just make it consistent, right? 3 letters. So attribute was register address is 3C0 and data is written on port 3C0 and read from port 3C1. Which way around was this? I did read and then write. So read is on 3C1 and data is written on 3C0. Let me just double check. 3C0 port data write is the third one. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that should do it. That should do it. Nice. So now let's just pretend that we want to do something, right? Let's just pretend that we want to set... Can I see the registers? Let's pretend we want to disable flashing, right? How do we do that again? There we are, blink. So now, if we wanted to disable blinking, what we'd do is we'd type... well, actually, you know, we can test this. We can test this. Oh, we can't easily test it though. We can't easily test this. Whatever, I guess we can. What we'll do is we'll type set VGA reg at, and we want 10H for the address, and the index of the first bit we want to change is 3, the number of bits we want to change is 1, and then the value of the new bit is 0. And if set to 0, it lets us choose background intensity, and when it's 1 it enables blinking, and it's 1 by default. So yeah, this would disable blinking. And that's what you'd type now. And I could make a wrapper for this to say enable disable blinking if I really wanted to. And maybe I should. Thank you for the posture check on the hydration stream. But honestly, this is what I was hoping to get done. Making like a really generalized function for like reading and writing to VGA registers, so... And that should be done, but I guess I could test it. By doing things that I already know how to do, or that I already have done in... Oh, stretch as well, thank you. I know. So for example, I'm fairly confident this will work. Especially if this one works, the others should work, because this one has the extra stuff that it has to do in this case. Port address retried, same as data, right? And it should see that, because we're doing that 3C0 and this 3C0. Remember to guard your header. Oh yeah, I have to move these out into separate things eventually, don't I? Like the... You mean like the if def, then if, then don't do any of this? If and def, whatever it was. What the hell?
Cheese.
I non caro. Why though?
Formaggio.
Ah!
Cheddar.
Damn it. I was hoping there wouldn't be a fourth one. Hi, why do so many people do 4? Well, actually it's usually always even numbers, isn't it? I think Omni does 6. Somebody else did 8 if I remember rightly recently. Was it 10? Jeez. That was an odd number. Hi! Oh my goodness, it's a monochrome one. That's funny, I was just talking about monochrome. Well, it's not really monochrome, it's grayscale, isn't it? Find like if and def, ux to the h, hash define this, and then a hash endif at the end. Do I need that even if I'm going to make the H file and the C file separately? I don't mind. If... Oh, okay. If not defined... Uke student H. Yeah, sure. Uke student underscore H. That shouldn't be a thing. Because if you include this twice, it'll redeclare everything. Is that a problem? I don't know. It's a silly thing that shouldn't be done. Thank you for the pants. Yeah, then you have to define that it does exist. Uke student underscore H, and then at the very end, hash endif, which is ended if uke student H was already defined. .h file already loaded. Or included, I guess? Included. Okie dokie. Hi, Five in the Boot. No worries. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. If you include student and include this, which also includes student gets included twice. Same. Wait, really? Wait, that will happen? Does the student not handle this? Super easy to accidentally include header twice, given it includes pre-processor macros. Student has cards. Okay. I see. This was an example of how multiple ads sometimes things can indirectly. Yeah, okay, I see. Thanks. Short. Or Rust-like, right? Rust-like type names. Conversion functions for Rust-like or functional casting syntax for Rust-like types. And then functional casting syntax for student int defined types. Okay. Okie dokie suru. Man, this is really nice, the fact that I can fit 1, 2, 3, 4 names on one line now, because it's just U8 instead of U8 underscore T. Pretty good. I've got to put a new line there, otherwise it's going to complain. Is it Zig? I don't know. Is it Rust? Is it Zig? Oh wait, no, it is Zig! Rust uses I as a prefix. Oh, okay. That's why I thought it was I at first. And I typed I8 and it was like, it didn't color it blue. And I was like, wait, okay, it says U for unsigned, is it S for signed? And yeah, it was. But yeah, no, it's zigzag, you're right. Right. Because it's Onion who uses them, and Onion's not doing Rust stuff, she's doing Zig stuff. Or is she also now doing Rust stuff? Stu is learning Rust in the eternal Rust learning arc. I didn't find her own in C++. I know she did, but she's also done Zig stuff. Yeah. I could say Enlin style. Enlin like types. Alright, let's test this. To test this, we're gonna need to write to video memory. We're gonna be in text mode, which we're already in by default. And we're gonna need to write directly into the text area of video memory. Which I can't do yet because I haven't copied over those constants. So let's do that. Let's do that right now. Let's copy over... Let's copy over... font? Yes. Actually, which one was I using most recently for doing text-related stuff? The Bad Apple one, I think. I think Bad Apple is... I always try and use the most recent version. There we are. So... this... yoink. Close that one. Go back here. Text mode to video memory. I might as well also slap here the graphics mode, video memory stuff as well. These are all just defines, so like, you know, it's kind of free. I guess it'll take fractionally longer to compile as it checks for the occurrence of these. But yeah, let's open the... what's the most recent graphics thing? I think it was Wave. I think Wave was the most recent graphics thing. Also, when I showed the Bad Apple thing on stream the other day, I didn't even mention, but yeah, it's actually in text mode. It's using like half characters, like the special character that is hold on, let's oh, I can't. Okay, this character here. Wait, where is it? Which one is it? This one here? This one? Which is half, just the bottom half of a character, and this one here, which is just the top half of a character. I'm using those two characters as to sort of individual pixels, or 2 pixels, like, you know, a top pixel and a bottom pixel for each character. And I can set the foreground color and the background color. Actually, yeah, I think I'm using the same character all the time. I think in the end I was using the same character every time and just adjusting the foreground color, which would be the bottom pixel color, and the background color, which would be the top pixel color. I think that's how I was doing it in the end. I'll show you that in a sec, actually. I never opened the code for it, but I should. Because, well, actually I did open the code for it, it's right here. Some graphing things, drawing a line. Alright, where are we actually drawing the actual bitmap? Calculative, draw bitmap, here we are. So we are drawing, yes! Oh, we're drawing a top half block, actually. I'm missing the foreground color is whatever the current pixel is that we're looking at right now, and the background color, which is stored in the left 4 bits, is whatever the value is at the same horizontal position on the next line. Also, why was I defining next line things? Oh, next line pixel is a macro. Okay, next line pixel is literally the current pixel plus the width. So in other words, it's down the line. Yeah. So that's how, when I'm drawing the graphic in text mode, that's how it draws in. And so we want to do a similar thing now, where I'm testing that I can change the attributes. So I need to define a pointer to a character, a text character. Here's one that I prepared earlier. I'm just gonna yoink it and shove it into here. Boop. So here's our pointer to a character, and let's set it to contain the text. What do I call it? Char code or something? Yeah, char code. Let's set the character code to be an N for Nyan, of course. And then we will set the attribute to be okay, so the attribute is a foreground color and a background color. Foreground color is in the right, so the least significant bits, and the background color is in the left. And if we load up a sprite, then we can see the colors in this palette, this VGA 13 cut palette, which I made my default. And yeah, these colors here are those 16 colors, because you know you've got 4 bits for the foreground color, 4 bits for the background color. That's 16 colors each. I think you might be able to. I think if you adjust the palette, the first 16 indices, it might also affect these. I'm not sure if these are like hard coded or not. I actually don't know if they're hard coded. But yeah, these colors that are used by the text attributes thingy are also the default first 16 colors of the graphics mode palette. And maybe changing the palette also changes these in text mode. I haven't tried that yet. I could try right now actually. But yeah, let's set the attributes to... let's set it to be... the foreground color to be... what should we do? What do we want? I want to set them both as a test. Let's make it magenta on white. So the background color, or foreground color is going to be magenta, so that's 16, 15, 14. And it's going to have as the background color white, which is 15. Shoved over by 4. And that should draw us, so that should be magenta on white. And due to this line, that should be magenta on white. Without this line, this should be magenta on flashing grey. So this bit, which we're setting to either 0 or 1, this one, which is, as a reminder, this one, here. When it's set to 0, the most significant bit of the attribute, this is the attribute, selects the background intensity. That when it's 0. So the most significant bit means the bit that lets you access this row of colors, right? Because this is colors 0 to 7. Then 8 to 16 have that last, the most significant bit of the 4-bit value set to 1. And in that case, it becomes the background intensity color, like this. Otherwise, so allows 16 colors for the background. Otherwise, when it's set to 1, which it is by default for some annoying reason, this bit enables blinking. So while I'm trying to select the white color, what would actually happen is it uses the same dark color on this row, but flashes. So without this line, it should flash, and with this line, it shouldn't. So let's test it. Let's also have it sit waiting for wait until we press the key, right? Actually, we don't even need to, because yeah, we don't need to. We'll just exit back out to text mode, but the screen won't clear, so that's fine. Let's compile it. So this should be blinking magenta on a grey background. It was nothing at all. Oh, and now I've crashed DOSBox. Interesting. Huh. I wasn't even using any of the stuff that I've written recently. Was I? Yeah, I wasn't even calling any of this stuff. It's just this code. Just this code is being getting crashed. Oh shit, I didn't assign the pointer to actually point to something. Okay, so never mind, I just set 2 random bytes in memory to n and 14 plus 15 shifted left by 4, whatever the fuck that is. Nice. And apparently DOSBox didn't enjoy that. So instead of just setting a random 2 bytes in memory, let's actually set the bytes that the screen is displaying, shall we? The text memory. So text mem start. Sure. Boop. Let's try this again, shall we? What's compile link quietly? Student.h. Ooh. Non-portable pointer conversion. Source conversion type is unsigned long. Oh shit, hold on. What I actually want is the memory at this location. So t-chars. Alright, the 3rd time's a charm. A char? Hmm? Hey! Oh, it's yellow though, it's not magenta, what the hell? It is on flashing grey, or it's flashing on grey, which is great. So this should actually be 13. Look down here where it says the index. 13 is what it is. Apparently, I really can't count, so let's go back into here. 13... Compile... Okay, there we are, magenta on grey. That's horribly difficult to see, actually. But now, let's run that one line that should turn blinking into background color, or brightness actually, blinking into bright background color. And if this works, then that means that this function works, which means that this function in its most complicated form works. Let's find out if it does. Yes! Look at that! Now I have an on a bright white non-flashing background, which means set VGA reg works! Fuck yeah! Nice. I'm very happy about that. Right, now I can read this. Include ending.h? Yeah, I should do. Random C launch. Let's try that again. Earlier implementations of the JVM, thank you for the pants, came with a clever way to make simple generic functions. Hang on. Earlier implementations of the JVM were implemented in C. The developers came up with a clever way to make simple generic functions and typecasting using default C-type syntax. Sorry, default C syntax. It's hard to explain in chat. I posted example code. This idea is structs don't have linear data and they're positioning their fields in the same order in which they are defined. This allows you to cast a 8 struct pointer to the type of its first field. Post an example in Discord. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a look at that. Wanted to share the way the devs of the original implementation of JVM use basic. Is JVM Java Virtual Machine? I really don't know anything about Java. Well, I guess I'm learning something right now, in fact. Hi, Extemp. Why are you angrily throwing cheese on me? JVM, thank you for the pants. Java is weird. Yes. Object class, A class, B class, C class, invalid class. Stop!
Cheese.
Class T class can be a linked list to allow for construct objects. Objector. Object doctor. This class equals class. Symbol pointer casting. My brain. Object type getter. Type of wait star obj return cast object T obj thingies class. Return cast. Cast is. What are we trying to do here? What is the point of this code? Let me look for the main thingy. Wait, what are you doing? Class AT, A. Class BT. What is class AT? Class A. Class AT is a A class AT. Okay, what's a class? A class A is a class AT. Wait, class AT. Wait, what's the difference between... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. What's class A and class AT? So AT seems to be what you can use as a type. What was this name for again? I thought you put the type there and then the thingy. I'll have to have a look. How did I do it in BMP? This was the very first time I'd actually used my own type in this plain C, not C++. Type def struct xy. Type def struct something. What does this mean? Well, I'll ignore it for now. Object super plain C as opposed to salted C. Java virtual machine. Okay, thank you, code tile. People need cheese. Why are you angrily doing it though? You don't have to grr. Even though it's cute when it does it. Construct of class A, class actor, class at this. I'm sorry, I'm being silly when I'm reading. Objector, cast, object T, cast T, object T, object underscore T. What is object underscore T? Class T. Class. This feels like I'm going down a huge rabbit hole of thing relates to another thing which refers to another thing which refers to another thing which refers to another thing. And I don't think I said that more than too many thingies. Too many times. Type def thingy. Type alias. Thingy? Type alias. So you could use like class A or class AT? Or class A is like a default example of it, kind of? Where class AT would be the name? Like for example... Oh no, I don't think I was able to specify default values in here. That's why Or is it because I didn't put a thing here? If I put a thing there, would I be able to do that, for example? I don't remember. I think I tried making things be able to be initialized, but I don't think Whatcom enjoyed me when I... Oh, enjoyed it when I gave default values. Class A, class B, class C, class, object, class. What is that? So a class, type def enum class. I'm gonna be brutally honest, I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm really sorry. I can't make any sense. I don't even know what this is. Hi Blip! Hi! I joined late and literally remembered as I was about to sleep you started streaming. I'm sorry. Oh, congratulations, question mark? You managed to avoid me? Nuke brain is fried? I just don't understand what I'm looking at. It's like a... Looks like some enterprise thing where they tried to make it as complicated as possible, that, you know, because one thing that inherits another thing, that inherits another thing, that inherits another thing, that inherits another thing. I'm really sorry, my brain is not clever enough to understand C. By C, I mean SEA, sorry. Not the letter C. I can understand C. What am I reading right now? Oh yeah. Okay, let's close this. What do I have open? Just this. Let's open... What was the graphics thing I did most recently? The wave thing, right? Hey!
Post.
Rude. Why? And let's... Thing this. Boop. And put this here as well. Oh my god, why all the pants? Thank you though. I'm sad I forgot I missed the stream. Don't worry. Actually, some stuff has happened in the stream. I mean, code-wise. But I'm not sure if anyone actually cares about that. Teacher, last teacher, XY, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get rid of those. We don't need those. Let's get rid of this as well. In sleep now? But I hope you have a good rest of your Thank you very much. I hope you get a good sleep as well. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. I hope you managed to get some sleep. Blep. And why is the cheese being thrown at me? Squiddy key or squiddy key? Correction. Yuke is fry. I am really. Look, I'm actually melting right now. There's heat haze. Okay, this works. Okay, this seems to work, so I'm happy about this. And this is all still just hash defines at this point. And type defs, I guess. So I think this is all working. I think this is all working. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna need, but I think I'll leave it here for the night because this is a nice amount of stuff in a standard little library, in my opinion. And like I could rewrite some of this stuff now to just say like U8 instead of U8 underscore T. Also, U8 underscore fast underscore T, I think it was called. That didn't work. DEFHLMN. Boop. Oh wait! Oh no, there they are. Never mind, there they are. So fast 16Ts and fast 8T are both using 16 bits. Yeah, this kind of thing. I think I might want to make a little shortcut type for as well. Especially, this is a really unwieldy, huge type. So what I might want to do is call it like, I don't know, UF, but then I've got to do like or FU, fuck you 8, but it's fast, unsigned 8. But then it'll be F32, and I don't know, the F is already used, isn't it? Thank you for checking the hydration list, Jane. A good chance to start cooking a room instead of heating it. Yes, I should. Rest of my brain. I think just one more of those and it'll be empty. But I'm not gonna stream just for that then. I could call it X for Xast. This is annoying. F is fast. S for Sanic is S, which is already used for signed. X just sounds like an Elon Musk wet dream. What can I use to mean fast? B for blazing, but that's like binary and boolean already. Use I for signed. I prefer not doing that. That just kind of makes me have the same problem of not remembering whether an integer or an unsigned integer is a special type. Thank you for the bats! But not for the cheese. Name in Yan like the sound of a fast car driving by. I could do. NU8. NS8. Oh no, that sounds like NSA. Or nice. What about O for optimal? I wonder. But then it's like optimal what? It's not optimal memory, essentially optimal speed though. I could also just put it after the type. That would avoid some confusion, like U8F and S8F, U16F. Yeah, that would be less confusing actually. Yeah, you know what, let's do that. Type def, we don't need to worry about floats or doubles, do we? So this would be a uint8 underscore fast underscore t. That would be a u8f. I think that's the correct name. Uint underscore fast 8 underscore t. Oh, fast 8. Fast 8. What on earth? Okay. Now it's 8 fast. UF8? I don't know. I was thinking of avoiding the F on the left from the reasons I was just saying about it being confusable. Welcome in! Wait for Dev. UFO. UF8 also sounds like UTF8, which is going to be quite confusing. Or UT8F. Oh god. I'm going to bed as I need sleep, so I had some cheese in the pat. Well, the cheese is nice. Sorry, fuck! I mean the pat is nice! No! Sleep well. UFO. Okay. Int. This is I8F. I8F? Have you eaten F? I just crashed DOSBox. Have you ever crashed DOSBox? Thank you for the follow, Emo Giraffe. It's a fun name. Okay, so it was uint underscore fast 8 underscore t u8f. For me, sending regards from Egypt. Oh my goodness, it's probably a lot hotter there than it is here, but I feel like I'm dying. Hi, welcome in. Probably gonna be ending soon, but welcome nonetheless. Past 8t. This is for when I'm doing DOS related stuff. So I've just written some functions for modifying ports on. Modifying registers in the VGA. And stuff, and wrappers for them to make it easier to use. And I did a little testeroo, and it seems to be working. I'm basically just trying to include a bunch of stuff in here that I always use, or I might not necessarily always use. So like sometimes I'll be in video mode, and sometimes I'll be making a video mode. Oh, sorry, text. Sometimes I'll be making a. Hang on a second. For graphics mode video memory, there you go. Sometimes I'll be in graphics mode and sometimes I'll be in text mode, but these are just macros, you know? So I'm perfectly happy having these always in this library. And then I don't need to think about it too much. I just include this and I can just start using stuff immediately. Right now, at this point, I'm declaring, or type diffing, I guess, well, I've been, this thing here, this part here, is what I like, this is something I'll do in every goddamn C program. Specifically just, on here, right? Because on the Arduino, it already understands. In the Arduino IDE, which uses GCC compiler, it already understands this syntax. Because it's technically C++. Which that's the other main place that I've used C. And I think the same. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think also when I've been doing when I've been doing C stuff in Visual Studio, it's also actually secretly been a C++ project. But don't tell anyone. Shh. I just didn't use any of the ++ features. Fast 16t. That's assigned 16. Fast. There's 2 more. We've got the uint fast 32t. That is still a thing, right? How high does it go? Does it reach? Wait, what is least? Uint least 16. What does least mean? It goes up to 64. What is least? Short, long. Minimum width types. The minimum number So the smallest data type that contains 8 bits is an 8-bit one, and the smallest that contains 16 is a 16-bit one. The smallest that contains 32 is a 32-bit one. Are there languages where the minimum width... Are there languages that don't, for example, don't have 8-bit types? They only have 16-bit types? As the smallest type, and so this would map to an unsigned or assigned short instead of an assigned char. I wonder. Greatest width types. Int max t long. Man. Alright. Unsigned 32f. Nearly done now. She lied. Because she just realized she has to do 64-bit as well. Oh god. Uint 64T is a U64 and the type def in 64T is a signed 64. Let me just steal this and paste it again. But this time we're gonna do 32, 32, 64, not 53. 53-bit type. That would be interesting. Sorry, I have a strange sense of humor that tickled me. Tickle me. Okay, that's just the types. And we'll also do functional syntax for converting them, I guess. Yeah, we should. So, to cast two... Well, it's literally going to be the same as this. It's going to be these. But I just slap an F at the beginning. Oh, at the end, sorry. And then... it should do. Yeah. I guess I'll add. I guess I'll add these ones as well. Hash define uint 8 range fast 8 t, right? I think I can just do this to make it faster. This is like so spammy. I'll probably never use most of these, but just having it complete is probably best, right? Let's replace type def with define here, and here. Oh, I should have hashed it all. And then this X. Oh god. And then over here. We just put the exact same thing, but not quite. Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to write this by hand. I'm sure I'm gonna make a mistake. Uint fast 8 tx. Oh, this is tedious, but I only have to do it 7 times now. This one is int fast 8 tx. This one is uint fast. The worst part about this is where I'd like to be just reading chat and chatting. I mean, not that anyone's chatting right now, but I can't really move my eyes away. Fast 16t, not y. X. Half done now. Int fast 32t. Int fast 64t. And finally, fast 64tx tx. Whew. I think we're done. Apparently DJ GPP is a port of the GCC compiler suite. Missing something after the type name. Dang you. One, two, 1, 0. Yes, okay, I think that's closing now. Thank you very much, Stewie. Apparently GPP has apologies so you can buy his favorite loss. Yeah. I was never able to get that working at all, like not in the slightest. I just went down a really wild goose chase. Oh wait, really wild goose chase sounds weird. Ended up on a wild goose chase trying to track down and make anything about DJGPP work. It's hard enough for me to even find a download link for it, but whatever. This is just gonna make future Yuka more happy as she's scrolling through this. Every time I press tab, I'm adding to future Yuka's happiness. Alright, I think that'll do for now. I think that will do for now. At this point I could actually start renaming things in here to use the small types. U8T is now just a U8. That is probably the only thing I need to change actually. Oh, this as well. U16. There's a reason why this has to be that one. Wait. This is the perfect time for me to make this just S16, right? Because S could be faster than U in some situations, although it turned out to not be it. But yeah, this is a case where you... Okay, how long is 32,767 frames at 70 FPS? About 8 minutes. I don't think I'm ever gonna want it to just sit and wait for like 8 minutes. So... honestly, probably fine. On the other hand, 255 over 70. 3.6 seconds. That's bordering on a reasonable time to sleep for, I guess. I'll just make it signed 16, especially since you get 16-bit over 8-bit for free, basically, in DOS instead of 16-bit. Alright, I think I'll leave it here for now. Let's end it for now. What are these defined as? These are defined as U8_T. So I could call this U8 as well. Is there a reason for me to make this U8? Is there a case for me to keep it as U8T? I guess it makes it more portable. As in, like, I can move it into a different file. Not portable between systems, but... I'll keep it as it is. Alright, I think I'll keep it like that for now. You can wait for -70 to go back in time 1 second. I know. Fucking Yes! I dislike using sign numbers where it doesn't make sense, but I also prefer speed over... I guess... readability question mark to some extent? This is a rather controversial take, I know. Wanting stuff to run efficiently, but... Anyway, okay. I think I'm gonna end it for now. But thank you all very much for hanging around. I'll see if I can find someone to pass you on to. Who's streaming? Today's stream actually went quite well. 31 degrees! Oh my goodness me. Thank you Thank you for the volley range, Bummer. Who's streaming right now? Who's Mesaka is still on? Yugen's streaming! Oh my god! How long has she been going for? It's super rare that I get to raid Yugen because she's rarely streaming. But also the fact that I catch her when she's live is kind of rare anyway because of, you know, I don't normally keep streaming until midnight. You know what? Couple hours, yep. You know what? I'm gonna pass you on to her. It's quite different content what I'm working on, although, not in the sense that some people call okay. I'm not saying this about myself, but some people have called me comfy. Also, what the hell? Why are my hands like weird? This is meant to be like symmetrically in front of me. Oh, it's because my knee motion's falling down again. That's better. Anyway, she is that. So yeah, if I'm that, then it's related in that way. But she's not doing programming. She's doing art. She is drawing, in her own stream title's words, an excited wagon, which is probably Doohoo. Adorable. Pet. But yeah, so Yugen is an adorable artist, and she's cool, and she's doing art, and I'm gonna pass you on to her because I rarely get to rate her. Yeah. There you go. Is that enough justification? But yeah, I'll try to do another stream tomorrow. Sleep is a little bit. Oh, hang on, I haven't started the raid. Sleep is a little bit hard for me recently, but yeah. Just last night I started playing ranked Trackmania again. I think it's the first time I've done ranked this season, and I was very embarrassingly bad. Slowly got better and played a little bit more tonight. Wasn't too bad. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Just a little bit of ranked Trackmania, just to get back into it. Because there was a time when I reached Silver 3, I think Silver 3, if not Silver 2. Now I've fallen back down. I fell all the way back down to Bronze 2. Bronze 1's where you start yesterday. But now I'm back up to Bronze 3. Anyway, nobody probably cares. I might be streaming that tomorrow. That's why I'm saying it. I'm just trying to think in advance. But yeah, I might add to that nuke STD library over time. I think right now it's good enough for me to get started with. I guess the real test will be when I start making a new program and I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? Oh, I'll probably have to add things to it. I'll probably add things that make it more convenient to set up a custom interrupt handler as well, interrupt service routine, because that's the thing I've done in the past. I'll probably add that. That seems like a fun thing to add. Thank you for the pets. Boost? Oh, because of you. That's a fun thing to call it. But I gotta disappear for now. Thank you all for being here. Bye. Ah! No! Don't need me.
Yay!